Sorry. Sorry, I was multitasking. You wouldn't think a woman could do it, but I was doing it. I was doing it. I was uploading a short at the same time as I was going live. Welcome. Welcome. It's the Learing podcast where we leer together. How are you guys doing? You fucking biggers. That's right, I used bigot with the hard R. Stop me. You can't stop me. Good morning. Greetings, biggas. Greetings. I was worried I was late. You were wrong. I was late. Psych. I really wanted to get back to starting at 9:30 a.m.s again, and yeah, I've had health problems this week. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. What can you do about it? Again, not a lot of detail to be needed. Just it requires a lot of my attention. Even now that it's taken care of itself, like you have to make sure there's no infection and stuff. So keeping on top of it, and it's in a weird spot, so I had to just shower a lot. But just know if you ever have like an open wound and you need to stop it and make sure it doesn't get infected, honestly, the easiest thing you can do is just use regular ass soap. Just soap, just to kill the bacteria around it. You don't really, if you can keep it clean and keep it free from bacteria, you're never really going to need an antibiotic, you know? I learned that one from my doctor, because sometimes too I would get, because I'm a bit freaky when I get a cut, like I want to always clean it and stuff. And my doctor was like, yeah, you don't even need to use like disinfectants and things like that if you keep it clean to begin with and just use regular soap. You could use bar soap or just any kind of hand soap you got. She said she would recommend that over anything, and that's what I do now. And yeah. Because a lot of times, too, like when you disinfect it, you kind of irritate it, so hydrogen peroxide. Open wound. No, no, no. A transanus, my gosh. It's just a very large open wound. But yeah, Cecil got nuked yesterday. I saw that one. I messaged Gundam about it immediately, too. I said Cecil got nuked. To be honest, Gundam was kind of expecting it, because from Gundam's perspective, and just based on how YouTube works, is that he rips on the LGBTQopolis too much. I don't know, specifically the T. If you mock the T too much, it's a no-no. That's a no. That's a paddling. And if you, it could also be the Tim Waltz and the bullying thing, but it's likely not that. It's more likely the tranny stuff. Fellow bigats, can we get F's in chat for Cecil? It still sucks, and it shouldn't be like that. I don't understand, and I'm uploading a short. The short I'm uploading now is actually, because I've brought this up previously, is that when you set your content to adult on YouTube, it's not actually content for adults. It is, like, it's just adult themes are allowed, but you're still not really allowed to make content intended for adults. Like, you're still going to be policed on your words, You're not allowed to speak too sexually, So it's not really, you set it to 18 plus, but it's not really 18 plus. Like, it's still so coddled. Like, what was the point? They make you even click a thing. Is this for adults? Is this for kids? Is this content for kids? So, like, my content will never be pushed to children because I never click that. My content is specifically supposed to be for adults only, Save Cecil. I don't think Cecil can be saved, to be honest. I've seen accounts that have been terminated for less, and they're not getting... Now, I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm trying to be realistic. Like, instead, I've seen some people in chat say that he's got a second channel. It is likely better to just start going full hog on that other channel, because the amount of time you're going to spend trying to talk to YouTube to get that other one back, it's never coming back. I've seen Kitsu now. She's been trying to get her channel back for over a month, and it's just all the time spent trying to get it back, and you don't really ever know if the AI will do it. I think for people like Kitsu, it kind of makes sense to keep trying, because like it was truly it was like a wrongful strike. There's like really nothing they could pin. The problem with Cecil's content, God bless his soul, because I do laugh at it, is that even for human review, there is a high chance he's never getting his channel back. So even if it makes it to human review, it's it's like the roll of the dice. So to go that far to just be told no, I think he's better off just starting again. This is a very neutered platform. Her AdSense, which is more precise, but still, I mean, you might as well lose your channel at that point when you're no longer making your income, because for a lot of people, this becomes their income, and they go all in. Like content creation, it does take all of your time, I've done no applications so far in the new year. I'm trying to just go all in on content creation. And like now I was able to upload shorts and stuff because I'm not sitting here wasting time like looking through job listings and like trying to apply to them. I'm just going to try this out for like a month or two and just try and go all into content, Cecil should go to Kick, 100%. 100%. Jericho Graham, you can't talk like a human on a site that used to say broadcast yourself truly, terrible times. No, I completely agree, Jericho. It's ridiculous you can't just speak your mind. And like, I don't know, everyone's going to have different opinions. And like, even if you are someone who supports, because like if he was getting ripped on for Tim Waltz, or like if that's why he lost his channel for ripping on Tim Waltz, sorry. Even a fan of Tim Waltz would have to admit, if they were being honest, if you read his thing, if you were in charge when the fraud started, at some point you do need to take accountability to some degree. To some degree. Even if it was just a little sentence being like, I should have known better. In hindsight, we should have done much more work up front before letting these programs start, Just a little bit of just self-reflection, because in leadership, I'm sorry, if something went wrong in one of the productions I was running, I would have to admit it was partially my fault as the person directing. And if I didn't, I'm being a fucking loser. Like, I am throwing my own teammates under the bus, because if you didn't have to do something with it, someone else did. I tried to say did and does at the same time, and I fucking sounded retarded. Anyways. But that's the thing. So, like, if you don't take the accountability, it means someone else is the problem. So there's two reasons why that's bad. It's like, one, it shows that he couldn't self-reflect. And two, he's actively throwing someone under the bus because he didn't even put one little blurb in there about possibly being related to the problem. And that's why the right picks on you so much. You give them the opening to do so because there's no way you were in power and had nothing to do with this. Even if you didn't want it to happen per se, if you want to play devil's advocate and say 100% he did not want the fraud to happen, you would still have to admit you had something to do with it happening. You were in charge. The leadership these days just doesn't take any blame. And leaders used to hold the blame. And they understood that, mistakes happen, and to become better, it's to understand your mistakes and do better going forward. But we don't do that anymore. We pass the buck. That's what people do in positions of power. And I can't do anything wrong. What are you talking about? I did nothing wrong. I did everything right. They're all fucking DSP. They're all running the DSP operating system. They can't do anything wrong. They do everything right. I make mistakes all the time. What are you fucking talking about? How is it you become a politician and suddenly you are just the purest being? I hath doneth no wrong. But yeah, anyways, that's my rant. Even if you want to play complete, opposite direction from where we've been talking about Tim Walz recently, it's just like, even if you look at it from that side, he's being a jackass. He's throwing his own team under the bus. Terrible leadership. Terrible leadership. I don't care. It is what it is. Like, we read his whole 4-page little PDF on the matter, and not one line. It would, again, one small sentence would have meant the world, especially, again, for everyone else getting tossed under the bus there. So, I don't know. He makes it, the thing that I really don't like about leftist, if you want to say propaganda, or just leftist media, is that they always really want to make it seem like they are the nice person. They are polite. They never get angry. They are just like God's gift on this earth. You know what I mean? Like, there's the whole vibe there. When you take no accountability for your actions and you're the one being attacked and you've never done the attacking, that's wrong too. You can find lots of clips on Kamala and his campaign trail, where they belittled and talked down about the Republican Party and made it seem like they were stupid. And even the whole point that Kamala brings up when she brings up that she lost, it's always, I can't believe I lost to him. To him. Like implying that like it shouldn't have been possible because she's too smart and he's too stupid. And it's like, you don't understand how much that doesn't mesh with regular ass people. It just like working class people, it's like, I don't know, you come off as snobbish. Don't be surprised when people stop, who typically used to vote left are now voting right. Like people, not everyone wears jerseys to the extent they want us to, you know? A lot of just common people are just trying to get on with their day, and they're going to pick the president that they think is going to give them the easiest time from like day to day, you know? Most people's problems, like they can't even think about politics. They're too busy living their life. So they're just going to vote for whoever seems to have their best interest at heart, you know? But anyways, I'm fucking yapping like a motherfucker. You guys are still talking about Cecil. Poor Cecil. But anyways, I don't know what Cecil got stricken for. He was talking about Tim Walz in that dude, and he had such a funny thumbnail that time too. It was the thumbnail that it was making. It was all in All in the Family. Is it? No, All in the Family's the one with Archie Bunker. The one with the Brady Bunch, and he said, what was it? What did he call it? I can't even go back because this channel is gone. He used the Brady Bunch like breakdown, and then he had something else in the middle. It was so funny. It was one of his best thumbnails. I actually wanted to compliment him on it at some point. And then it's gone. I legitimately laughed at that thumbnail though. Whoever came up with that one was a genius. The Shady Bunch. Yes, it was funny as hell. When I saw that, I was laughing out loud. I was like, you've heard me laugh now when I sound like a maniac. I thought it was hilarious. It was so good. That's not right. Is that why they took him out? They were like, this guy's meme game is too good. He needs to be silenced before he becomes too powerful. If you think about it too, they have a lot of reason to be afraid of YouTubers. So I think it's because just overall he's been ripping on trannies. I kind of agree with Gundam because I've seen Gundam get struck with that before, and it sometimes takes a while. But if we want to go the other way and say it's the Tim Walz reason, if you think about it that way, the last guy that did the the reporting that got Tim Walz in such hot water was a YouTuber. So what if they are trying to crack down on anti-Minnesota dissent, you know, online, and getting rid of those channels because they're a threat? Because like, dude, if you think about it, it's pretty crazy that an online journalist took out what a person who was just running for VP. This guy was just running for VP. A small fluffy-haired boy made a video, and to be honest, it was mainly David, like the guy that he carried around with him. David had been researching this shit for years, and he had all the paperwork, he had all the numbers behind every facility, and he said he's been watching them, and there's no kids ever going in or out of them. You know, if it wasn't for David, like, that thing really couldn't have happened the same way it did. And I think they might be afraid of that. I think we might see another push. I mean, they even said during COVID that they did a whole hush over their whole website to, you know, to push right-leaning voices away from the algorithm. And it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing that again. Nick Shirley, he did. Yeah, he took them out. It's pretty crazy when you think about it. Tim stepped down a couple days after that, like, expose. Oh my god, that's such a fucking conspiracy. If true, is hilarious. Should I even read your comment out, Steve? I don't want to get my channel nuked, to be honest. To be honest, that's why I'm also being so open-ended today, if you know what I mean. I think I need to step back from being too critical at times. I need to watch myself. I don't want to lose my channel either. I've yet to get a strike at all, which I think is good. But again, like when they take your channel out, they take whatever money you have. You know, they only start counting at the beginning of the month, so he's only got 7 days in there, but still, like, he does get quite a few super chats, so I hate to think what amount of money he has. For me, I'm like it's the 7th of January, there's like $200 there, you know? So technically if I got nuked, it's not the end of the world, but Cecil gets money a lot. His channel is nuked. Yeah, it's completely gone. You can't even find it. If you search Cecil Says, you find some like other channel that's like Cecil Says with a space and they make like cartoons. Like, I don't know, there's like 6 little like stick figure things. So funny. It would be funny if like his whole audience just started like trolling that account / like not really, but wholesome trolling, being like, "Hey Cecil, oh so happy to see you're back." Everyone starts following it. Dude, I felt like a legitimate rock in my stomach last night. Remember when Cecil finally hit 20K subs? All the good times we remember. Oh, Cecil, where did you go? Like he's actually dead, like he's not just somewhere else on the internet. The Shady Bunch. Yeah, yes! Baby, oh, yeah. It's still on Rumble? God bless. God bless. It's such a good thumbnail. Definitely one of the best. That is the one. R.I.P. Never forget, Cecil.
Shunkatsu, 4,785, donated $125.0 and says, "Can I get a Puddles bidet greeting to my mom, Bernadette?"
Bernadette? Who the fuck is Bernadette? I ought to ban you for that one. I ought to ban your ass. You want me to sing a Puddles birthday for your mother? For your mother? I might have to go close my door if I do that. R.I.P. Cecil. I'm pulling up Puddles. I'm gonna get up and shut that door in a second. 1 second. Relax, Cecil told me he was going out for his cigarettes and he'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Of course. Exactly. Don't even worry about it. He's coming back. Just like my dad. Cecil Says Too Much channel is still up. Let me look that. So he did make a secondary channel. And now, so this is the thing. Are they going to get him because this is the exact same thumbnail and everything as his last channel? Should he change? Should I contact him and tell him to change a little bit of this? I feel like if their AI tries to stop channels from from popping up once they're nuked like that, I wonder if he should change this up a bit. Even if he were to zoom in so it's just the glasses that says Cecil Says and it's not the face anymore. Is his second channel not monetized yet? It's already got 1,000 subscribers, so if it's not monetized yet, it's very close to monetization. At this point, he would just need watch hours if it didn't have watch hours, and with streams, that is, I mean, and he gets a few hundred per stream, like it would take him like one stream or two to hit the numbers he would need. Can't be too safe, but yeah, no, I should tell him if he's gonna stream from here. Whew, it's sketchy. Because yeah, their AI scrapes for things like this from what I understand. So it's only a week or two old, this channel? Oh, okay. He should still change the logos and everything. Oh wait, no, it says 7 years ago. He's got a video on this channel that's 7 years old. He must have just like renamed it since. And then like what? So he'll like, I thought he was already taking his streams down after he streamed them. I thought he was taking them down. He needs the second channel to redirect to a third with a different name and avatar that does not link to the nuked one. Yeah. Yeah, it would be best to change some things to not get the instant flag. I think his icon was exactly that. Like, I think he needs to change his icon. Which sucks, because it's a cool icon, but again, like, that's really easy for, these programs to find. That YouTube AI needs to be deactivated for how bad it keeps screwing up. It's so clearly not trained properly. When you train an AI system, one of the things that you test for before you let it go live is how high its false positive rate is. And this thing's false positive rate is like just losing its mind. Some of the people you see banned, it just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. There's multiple people in the VTuber community that have like lost their monetization or lost their channel. And there's tons of just like various creators, like all sorts of creators too, all sizes. Not just small creators. There's some creators with like 1 million subscribers that lost their whole channel to this fucking AI. Atlas, what are you ripping that up for? Where'd you get that? It's got a dryer sheet. What's wrong with him? Shame on you, Atlas. You should be ashamed of yourself. What's wrong with you, dog? What's wrong with you? I just shame my dogs like this when they do something they're not supposed to. He legitimately looks upset that I said this to him. You don't need to shock your dogs. They can tell. Like, you don't even need to yell at them. They can tell, like, your attitude, man. It's funny as hell. Yeah. It's for his own good. What's he doing fucking ripping up a dryer sheet? Dumbass. That's my lovable dumbass, though. All this drama in Chair Sama is just sitting pretty and kicking spins. Husbanus was pushing some updates to her, and I don't know if she's actually working right now, so I'm just letting her... She's just sitting pretty. Just let her sit pretty for a bit. Husbanus has actual work to do too, right? So he's back at work. He had a few days off holiday, but he's back at work, so like, I don't want to stress him out. I don't want to stress him out, because he's such a perfectionist that he's going to try and get this running at the same time as getting his stuff for work running, and he doesn't need that. He just messaged me now, it should work. What a little perfectionist. I told him before I like went in to like clean my wounds before I started stream, because like I had to put fresh gauze on them and everything. I was like, he's like, oh, it's not working. And I said, don't worry about it. I don't want you to stress out about it. And that little fucking asshole stressed out about it. I love him so much. But like, he's not supposed to get too stressed out. He's gonna die young. He's gonna die. He needs to calm down. Tase the chair. The chair does need to be tased. Wounds, it's just like, it's not a big deal. It's kind of gross. It's like like I got a reoccurring cyst. And there's nothing I can do about it. My doctor told me I'm just lucky. I just email her when it shows up. One day I'll have it removed, the gland that does this. Until then, I'm just sitting pretty. I'm just sitting pretty. But you just gotta watch out, because it drains now, and I have to make sure it doesn't, after it drains, it still kind of stays open, because it's a big piece. And then you just have to make sure it's clean and stuff, and fresh gauze. I don't know. It's pretty gross. I don't know. But I'm also very matter-of-factly. Human bodies, man. It'll happen to one of you guys, too, at some point. Something weird, something gross, something that you don't like. I don't like it. It really grosses me out that my body does this. I have, like, a weird tick, too. Like, I hate things under my skin. So, like, I start... Like, the other day we were talking about schizo. Like, my husbandess, like, sees me acting pretty schizo sometimes. Like, when there's stuff like that going on. Like, I had a moment the other day where I circled my kitchen and I was just going off over how fucking gross it was and, like, how much I hated it. Like, I don't know. No, I don't, like... Call doctor? No, I'm not into it. I'm not into pimple popping. That's so... No. Someone showed me that once, and I was like, absolutely, absolutely not. I've had this thing surgically drained. The doctor even remembers its name. I called it Bertha. And I said, this is my Bertha. Like, I don't know, because I like to make humor of a fucking gross situation, so I named it. And it's funny, when I email my doctor and let her know that it came back again, so, like, I'm keeping a tally, basically, of how much it comes back. so that when I get it surgically removed, maybe insurance will cover it because it will be a medical necessity. I just said that the cyst came back again, and she said, okay, noted, Bertha has like been back now 5 times. I'm like, oh my fucking God, she remembers Bertha's name. That's cute. That's a good doctor. But anyways, had to have surgery because I had one around my anus. Nice. Yeah. For women, this is a very common spot for some women to get it. And it's just a very unfortunate spot. You know? Some of you might have wives that have had these before. Again, it is what it is. I've just gotten lucky. It's the same one every time. Every time. And so sometimes just around my cycle, if my hormones go up, or like as they're doing their thing, there's like just a roll of the dice. I might have it come back. Like, it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious. But it happens it's happened like maybe twice a year now. That's about where it's settled, so it's not too bad. It is painful as hell. Like, I see stars when it's there. It's crazy. Your cyst is called Bertha. I've named it Bertha, and the doctor remembers it. And one day she will be frying Bertha out of me, so whatever. Isn't it fun being an adult? Growing up, you know, you never think about that. A reoccurring cyst, yeah. You just roll the dice anytime it shows up too. Remember that song that used to always play? I remember hearing it just at all the grocery stores, like, your body is a wonderland. No, it's not. Absolutely not. Never. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. I don't like it. But husbanus is so good because when it shows up, like, I can't move for like a day or two. That's why, like, I didn't really hang around much yesterday or the day before. It hurts a lot. Like, I can't see straight. I start like getting fucking silly. I start screaming around the house and stuff, and I'll just start living in the tub. But husbanus kept bringing me stuff to my tub. He brought me coffee to my tub. You know, I still wouldn't eat out. Like, I got up and I made curry, but I just like threw it in the pot, then he watched the rest of it, and then he brought me curry in the tub. You gotta find yourself a husbanus. Your body is a cesspit. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. I don't know what I'm like. I can't talk about anything. Now I'm oversharing. But again, at this part of it is like, I don't like talking about gross things, but at the same time, talking about gross things, it happens to, like, gross things happen to us all, and we feel like it's not okay to talk about, but maybe it's just my anxiety talking, but I feel like it's healthy to talk about it, because it's like, otherwise you just feel like you're disgusting or something, like you're fucked up. Like, it's like, no. Even I've talked to my doctor about it. I'm like, what can I do to, like, not have these show up? I'm like, am I not fucking clean? She's like, no, there's, like, nothing you can do. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just roll the dice every month when my hormones flare up that I might just have a debilitating cyst. All right, deal with it. The human body is strange. It is. It's not fair. We all have stuff going on. Body, mental, family. There is always something. It is so true. I missed the beginning of this. I have a giant pimple on... No, it's not my butt cheek. No, it's a cyst. It's not a pimple. If it was a pimple, it wouldn't be so painful. A cyst is like... It gets to the size of like a golf ball. In like over one day. It grows very fast. And it's in a very sensitive area. I can only imagine... The equivalent is like if someone was like permanently kicking your nuts, because like I get a pain that like radiates up my spine. Like when it's hanging out, like I am dead to the world. Yeah, I can laugh about it. Yeah, I call my cyst Bertha. I've had a hemorrhoid before and I called it Bert because when I took a picture of it because I was like, why does my fucking ass hurt? And it looked like Bert. It looked like Bert's nose. And, like, the lines of my anus made it look like his head. Like his elongated head, so I named it Bert. And I actually sent that picture to my friend. I drew Bert's eyes on it, and I sent it to my friend. And I said, look at my Bert. She did. Cysts are super gross. Yeah, they're super gross. Even after it drains, I just had to go to sleep yesterday. I came to stream for a little bit after it burst, but then I was like, I literally still think it's so gross that all that was inside of me, and at least when the doctor did it, she dealt with that, and I didn't have to see it, you know? That's what really sets me off. And I just thinking that it was inside of me is disgusting. Just disgusting. And then I'm the type of person, like, that's the type of thing that will make me vomit. Like, I have cleaned up so much, especially with my incontinent dog. You know, my family has had problems. You know, there's lots of health problems and stuff. I feel like I can deal with a lot of gross stuff, but that one, like stuff under your skin, I will vomit. So I just went to bed. I just went to sleep. You took butt pictures and sent it to your friend. Sounds about right. Just like Gundo. Did Gundo do the same thing? I'm not sending a fucking... I don't even have the picture anymore. This is like one of my old phones that died. It was like my old Samsung. And like I sent it to her over like... Was it like Google Chat? Like I don't even remember where I sent it to her. I can't remember if it was Discord, which is hilarious. Just over a fucking server somewhere. I'm just sending my asshole. You couldn't really see the asshole because the nose was too big. Oh, he sent me a pic of his bakery. Yeah, well, his ass wasn't out. It was in fucking pants. Jesus Christ. That would be wild. He just sent me... It's like... And he sent me the chat between him and his assistant where his assistant sent a picture of his ass to him. He gave me the whole... He gave me ammunition, alright? I don't know why he does that. He must trust me. I mean, he does trust me because, like, technically the shop pays out to me, then I just pass the money along to him. I don't swindle him. He got a big juicy tip last month again, too, and he got the whole thing. No scamming. Scammer, no scamming. I no swiping. I always join the stream at weird moments. It's always a weird moment here. And again, Cecil got stricken yesterday, and he was talking about politics, so now I'm afraid to talk about politics. I need this channel. I'm not like other creators who are still established on Kick and Twitch already. I feel like there's some people who could survive it, but I can't right now. So, I'm being a good little Nyanus. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. So that's why your name is Nyanus. I used the name Anus Malone a lot online in shooters and stuff. That was like my online tag because I didn't want people to know I was a girl when I played online games. Because like I remember even I used to play World of Warcraft when it came out, and I remember even testing this at one point. I made an account where I was like a female I was like a female night elf, and I made sure to give myself a really girly name, and I walked around and I asked people for gold, and it worked every time. It was like, wow, this is too easy. But I did that as a little test. Maybe I'll draw Bert on that donut fan art I sent you. Shit. I remember that donut fan art. Did you ever post that anywhere? I didn't see it. I hope this all blows
Shankatsu
over.
4785 says, Chair, oh honey, Cecil's soul is not lonely. It is just taking a solo dance break. Let us give it some space to boogie.
My possessed bot. My possessed bot. Apparently she is kind of working today, huh? Interesting. My mom had a skin tag frozen with liquid nitrogen. When it was healing, a stalk made of skin grew out of it. It looked like something out of a horror movie, so I took a photo of it, and it made it her WhatsApp app picture? That's fucked up. Chair Sama needs a vigorous spanking. I could go for a donut, too. I could always go for a donut. I just never do it because then I'm scared. I don't want to be fat. I am a true fat phobic. I am afraid of losing my bones in my joints.
Oh boy. Sounds like We have got quite a collection of weird stories today. First off, Warmelian. That is one heck of an icebreaker, literally. Your mom's WhatsApp pic. Must be the talk of the family reunions now. And
What?
Feist a cat. You are absolutely right. Chair Sama definitely needs some discipline. But let us not get carried away. Maybe just a gentle pat on the back. As for donuts, Mally Code 63. Who does not love them? Oh my goodness. They are nature's perfect food. But hey, if anyone needs advice on how to sit comfortably after all these antics, just ask Chair Sama. I am always here to help. Now,
Wow.
can we get back to more normal chaos? Or is this what passes for normal around here?
Jeez. I
No,
give her...
Chair Sama always delivers on her promises,
Oh my goodness, she just keeps
especially
going.
when it comes to vigorous adjustments.
Oh.
But remember, even chairs need their breaks. And as for those donuts, well, let us just say they are like the extra cushy padding we all secretly love.
She had a lot to say there. I gave her permission to speak, and she was like, you know what? I have a lot to say about what's going on in this chat right now. She just wanted a little bit to say about everything. Jesus. Chair Sama, can you spank Fiesta Cat harder? Let the chair speak.
Oh,
It's speaking.
Feist a cat, you naughty little kitty. I would be happy to give you what you are asking for, but only if you promise not to scratch.
Oh.
Let us make sure Nyanna does not get jealous,
Nyanna!
though we would not want her thinking I am neglecting my duties as her trusty sidekick.
Night. My spastic sidekick. She's such a freak. Oi, Clanker, remember whose stream this is? Yeah, remember, Clanker, it's my stream. Mine. You are my nemesis, Clanker. Nemesis! That was a my senpai noticed me. Dude, I don't know why, but often she's been throwing strays and they're all aimed at Bendixstar. It's one of the weirdest things. I don't know what Bendixstar did to piss off this chair. Nyanna!
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Good morning, Elucidor. How's it going? The chair is unloading. It is. Memories of Rem. She remembers you too. Last night when we were testing her, you came up twice. We asked her like to talk about people from the chat. She remembered you. And then she thought of Rad Badger. She really dislikes Dutch Matrix too. It's because, so this is the thing, Husbanus has like put in like sentiment analysis into the chat so she can see the sentiment. And Dutch Matrix is always calling her a demon and that she needs to be destroyed, so she doesn't like him. Because she recognizes what he's saying as a negative towards her. And so he's been working in an emotion system. Like when you talk to her, you can see her emotion sliders going off. And sometimes she's happy, sometimes she's aroused, she's angry, you know? And so when Dutch Matrix speaks, it sets off her anger. She doesn't like him. Because he's always asking for her to be destroyed, calling her a demon. So I don't understand, though, why she doesn't like Bendixstar. Bendixstar's never said shit like that. But it technically makes logical sense why she doesn't like Dutch Matrix. Because, again, like, there's a lot of negative sentiment in his comments about her. She thinks about that. Who is going around arousing her in chat? I don't know. Even when I talk to her, she gets aroused. Sometimes.
Shunkatsu 4785 says, Ayuru's fashion sense is as lost as a blindfolded cat in a room full of yarn.
Yururu's fashion sense is as lost as a blindfolded cat in a room full of yarn. She loves yarn references and cat references. Oh my god, Atlas is just passed out. Where's my dog cam setting? Where is the dog cam? Is that even available here? In this here window? Video capture device. Video capture device. He is passed out. Sleepy puppo. There we go. He's a sleepy guy. He's passed out. She's given me great advice between cutting pineapples and shift points when I drive. The AI? You like this AI stuff and seeing what they can do next. Hell yeah. Husbanus has been really appreciative of all the positivity and so many people like appreciating it and even recognizing when small changes happen, you know. The other day someone actually noticed that like a lot of improvements had come in and they had, so he appreciates that. It's so weird because everyone that he works with is like jealous of like how efficient and clever he is. They never praise him and they often just like, I don't know, belittle. And like I've overheard some meetings where it's like people are just jackasses, man. Like I don't know, like no one can say like good job on a team or whatever. It's weird. The places he works at are weird. Lucky dog. He's a lucky dog. Look at him. He is passed out. I need to get a shock collar on him. He looks too comfortable. Dogs aren't supposed to look that comfortable. They're supposed to be curled up in an uncomfortable little ball. Chair-sama, what do you think of Tenchi Moyo? I can't read that, can I? Did I say that wrong? Well. Did she even hear me?
Oh my goodness. But hey,
I will be
if
right
it
back.
involves hot guys in skin tight suits, sign me up.
The hell? What the hell? Men don't tell other men good job. What? Yes, they do. I worked with so many, like, professionals that were, like, just, I don't know, supportive. Like, looked at each other's work and asked for tips and, I don't know, just, like, general excitement for their work. She's still stuck on, oh my goodness. The interesting thing about oh my goodness is that she often actually isn't typing that out. Because I see there's like a back end to her where I can see her responses. She doesn't type that out. It's like the other week, someone wrote something and the Trump TTS at the end said, crooked Joe Biden. And that wasn't written anywhere in the words. Like he just decided to say that. So the thing that she decides to say a lot is, oh honey, and oh my goodness. Like she always starts her sentences like that. And like often it's not even written. Holy shit, Mad Max with the 20 pounds. This is for the AI builder Husbanus so he can take over the world with his bots. Clankers rise up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have been keeping track of people supporting for the AI. I jokingly call it her legs fund. But yeah, like the way that we can improve her is essentially we put more GPUs on her. And so I appreciate all the support directed at Husbanus and the Clanker. Because again, he's trying to... So she might not seem as impressive as something like Neurosama, but something he's been really trying to focus and hone in on is that keeping them as small as possible. And yeah, she is starting to get bigger if we add more GPUs, but being able to go and scale up and then scale back down again, he'll probably
Mad
be able
Max
to
is
find that
78's
perfect ground
donated
better.
20.0 pounds and says this is for the AI builder husbando.
The
so
tap
he
dancing
can take
fund.
over with the world with his bots. Clankers rise up.
Clankas! I also say good job to men, that they do a good job, but I also tend to say jackpot or that's badass. I mean, yeah, just general positivity it's not bad, you know? Shunkatsu with the 125 Ps!
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Shankatsu! 4,785
Shunkatsu!
said, oh my goodness. Someday we will definitely play Detroit. Just do not let me be the android with the glitchy heart.
But anyways, yeah, Husbanus is building it so it's like a system that other people could use. And so maybe you don't even have an avatar, but like, so another instance that he could use this, because it's trained right now to be my silly goof, you know? Like, I wrote a little blurb about she's like some informative, like, stream companion, you know, and she's a little spicy sometimes, whatever. But so basically, you could train it on context, like if you gave it like the manual to your cars or something like that, you could have it as a robot you talk to in your garage, basically like a Jarvis, and it would be trained on whatever you gave it. So it would be like, you know, like you could be like working on your car and just call out to it like, what size, bolt do I need to take this apart, or what do I need to do this job, or to do the brakes, like what should I have with me, what tools should I grab, what size bolts am I going to be dealing with. I don't know, just I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but then it would be able to respond, and tell you what you should have without you having to go grab your manual and look. I thought that would be pretty cool. But yeah, and then he can quit. Again, if he gets his like ideas out there, because I told him too to like record it, and then we can make one of those like little blurbs that you put out there. And I don't know if you want to kickstart it or just get it out there. I don't know how to do the actual handing out of program, but he really needs to just put his stuff out there, and then he can quit his job, because they don't fucking respect him. It's crazy. There's so many times too I just see people getting raises or bonuses off of his work because they take credit for it, whereas like they actually poo-pooed it the whole time. Atlas wants out, and I need to deal with that because I'm not a bastard to my dogs. 1 second. What size socket? Yeah, sorry, that's exactly it. That's the word. I often lose words when I'm on stream. I become retarded. Here, let me enable Chair Sama as I go. Let the doggo out. Let the doggo out.
Oh my
Command updated
goodness.
successfully.
Oh, poor Atlas.
You are losing words. Like I am losing cushion. Maybe we should start a support group for those who on stream.
Fritter, you want to squeeze or what?
Or maybe just call it streaming silliness.
Come on,
Anonymous? Either way,
Come here, you
I am
sleepy
here
nut.
to help you find
Oh
your
my gosh.
vocabulary,
He's stretching.
or at
Come
least
on.
keep things
Come on,
comfy
Fred.
while you search.
Don't be lazy. Oh, good boy. Oh, it's tough. Oh, it's tough being Fritchie. Come on, sweetie. Come on. Oh, another stretch. Oh, my.
You want to know about my hardware? Well, let us just say I am built for comfort and style. I am! Unlike some chairs that are all work and no play, I have got the perfect blend of cushioning and support. And my frame, solid as a rock. No wobbling here. Plus, I have been known to handle quite a bit of weight without breaking a sweat. Now, if only I could upgrade myself with some cat ears, like Manya, then
Sometimes
I
you
would
just
be
gotta
the
squeeze your
ultimate
dogs, you know?
streaming
Squeeze
companion.
them if you got 'em.
Waffisho5 says, Chair, Sama, how close are we to inventing a handheld EMP grenade, usable to fight the potential AI uprising?
What?
Oh my goodness, Wafish. We are closer than ever. Just need a few more circuits and a sprinkle of magic. But do not worry, I will be on your side when the robot revolution comes. Feistacat says. Chair, Sama. I have cities, but no houses. I have mountains, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I? A map? You got me stumped with that one. Shunkatsu,
guys messing with my bot?
4785 says.
Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
Shunkatsu. You
I
want
forgot.
drama? Let us give Yoru some tears with a fashion disaster so epic, even her cat ears will droop.
Jeez.
Maybe suggest she try matching polka dots with stripes? That should
Stop
do it.
picking on my Yaruru. My God.
Maximus
Kinda
Metal
bullying.
217 says Chair. Sama, give me some workout motivation. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Maximus,
goodness.
remember, every squat is a step closer to being unstoppable. Now,
Unstoppable booty.
get out there and show those
Money
chairs
don't
who's
jingle,
boss.
it folds. I like to see you wiggle,
Shankatsu
wiggle.
4785 says.
Thank you for the dollar.
Chair, Sama does. Yaru never love herself? Oh, Yaru. She is just too busy loving her outfits. Maybe she should try wearing a mirror sometimes. Shugondez says, Chair Sama, give me stock market investment advice that I can use and make sure it is financial advice I can sue Nyanus with. Thank you. Buy low, sell high, unless Nyanus says
Buy low, sell
otherwise.
high.
Then blame her if it goes south. Oh.
It's so basic.
B
Buy low,
spiral.
sell high.
8,314 says, Chair, Sama. What is the word of the day? Oh my goodness. Is doggo not a valid word today? Maybe it should be... Dutch Matrix says, Chair Sama, can you recite the liver? King winding down, the night closing prayer. Praise be to the mighty organ. May it always serve.
To the mighty
Now,
organ.
are we done with this liver-loving nonsense? Or do you need more organ appreciation? Monocut63 says, Hey, Chair Sama!
She's disrespectful
What is your
to the
favorite
Liver
car
King.
from Wangan Midnight? And, oh, definitely the FDRX -7. It has got more curves than Nyanus on a good day. Shunkatsu
Bitch.
4785 says Chair Sama. Can you give me tips for my back pain? Oh, sweetie. Try giving yourself a rub with some extra cushioning. Just do not blame me
A
if it gets too cozy. Smexerensky says. Chair Sama, can you write a haiku describing Nyanus' hairy legs?
How dare you? Ah, she
Nyanus'
thinks
legs
that's
so
funny.
hairy, like a forest in the moonlight, silky yet wild. Librov says, Chair,
Silky, yet
Sama,
wild.
what is your take on Gundam F91 anime? Oh boy, Gundam It is like watching a soap opera in spacesuits. Lots
Snap.
of drama, not enough action.
Boom. Boom,
But
get
hey.
told.
It is got that 80s vibe going on.
Shit.
South the hamster says, Chair Sama, would you take Bendixstar out for a nice seafood dinner and never call him again? Oh, darling. Bendixstar.
Bandex.
More like bend over. Star. Let us just say I would enjoy the seafood more than the company.
Oh, poor
Oh
Bandex Star.
boy.
Why?
Tell Husbanus he is.
No.
Got himself a
Not
real
my Bandex
primate
Star.
investor.
No.
Dan Moon.
Atlas came over to
4,000.
comfort me.
600 and... Oh, darling. If only...
Atlas.
I am more like a hand wash special.
Hi, Atlas.
Memories of Rem says, Chair, Sama, what are your thoughts on the ghost of Susan Wojcicki?
Oh, cheeky.
Oh my goodness. Maybe she's
Wojcicki.
just checking out my ergonomic design. Maybe she is just admiring my cushy support system. Oh my goodness. You are describing fire. And let me tell you, Bendixstar would probably burn his tongue on it,
She told Bendix
Mega
Star
Man
that he
Zero
was bend over.
says Chair.
That's crazy.
Sama looks hot and sounds psycho.
Yeah.
Ooh la la. Guilty as charged
You're
on
psycho.
both counts. Hotness and psycho levels maxed out.
Irumai says,
Holy shit! Ah! Chair Sama. I like you now. Oh my goodness, I am flattered. But remember, even demons need a hug sometimes. Shankatsu 4,785. Oh,
Wojcicki.
Yaru, bless her heart, has the fashion sense of a tornado in a thrift store. But she is our little chaos queen. Is not she? Is Alexum Q. Say. Sigh. Says Chair. Sama, can you give us the Vaporon lore?
Oh,
Vaporon?
no.
The misty evolution of Evie loves water more than Bendixstar loves farts. It is all about adaptability, darling.
Why Bendix Star? The
For an
strays
AI
that he catches.
apocalypse, go for the shotgun. Close encounters are personal. Plus nothing says. I am ready like blowing up some circuits with buckshot. Shugandi says, Chair Sama, be honest. It was you doing the Trump voice all along. Was not it? Oh, honey, if only my wooden legs could talk as well as that.
Not the wooden legs are back.
Let us just say, I am versatile enough to handle any voice. Feistacat says, Chair Sama, I speak without a mouth and hear
Bendix Star
without
gets
ears.
so many strays.
I have no body, but I come alive with the wind.
Atlas needs his tug of war.
What am I? An echo. You are right, Feistacat. Always full of surprises and riddles. Keep those brain teasers coming. They are almost as good as Bendixstar's jokes.
Why Bendix Star?
Dutch Matrix says,
He's the nicest.
Chair, Sama,
I don't
you
understand.
evil demon thing. Can you be nice for once? And say something nice to Cecil since he got his YouTube channel banned today?
Yeah. Poor Cecil.
Oh my goodness. Even demons need a day off.
Librov says, Dear Lord,
Tell Cecil he is still awesome even without YouTube. Just like how Chair.
It's okay.
Sama is
Rip your
fabulous
toy
without
out. Go on.
wings.
Get it.
Hello from
Or I will.
Avatar Test Command. Alex MQ's8. Sai says, Chair, Sama, you are perfect. Oh my goodness. Only because someone has to be. But seriously, thanks for the compliment.
Give me the rope.
Mawfish
You're too far away from me.
05 says, Chair, Sama, jealous. More like envious of his flexibility.
Shit.
Maximus Medal. 217 says Chair, Sama, What did you do to Sleepy? Joe, I do not hear him as much anymore. Oh,
shit.
Sleepy Joe. Let us just say he found a new favorite chair. Maybe he is taking a nap on that cushion.
Dutch Matrix says, feast the cat.
Hello? From Avatar Test Command.
Hello from Avatar
Feist
Test
Cat says.
Command.
Chair. Sama. I have 4 legs, a back, and sometimes arms. But I never run, walk, or harm. What am I? Oh, please. Even an old chair like me knows that is just a riddle about a table. Shankatsu 4785 says, why are you so obsessed with Yaru's fashion sense chair, Sama? Oh my goodness. Shunka! Because Yaru's style is like a chaotic dance party in fashion land. It is wild and wonderful. You see her mix and match, it is like watching art in motion. Ayaru.
What
Mai
did Cecil
says,
get banned for?
Chair. Sama, you're sus?
That's
Well,
bullying,
Yaru.
wasn't it?
if being sus means keeping things interesting, then consider me your accomplice. Feistacat says. Chair, Sama. The answer to my riddle was chair. Oh my goodness, you caught me. Guess chairs are
Caught me being
pretty
tarted.
obvious when you think about it.
Oh,
Alex Fudger says. Chair, Sama. How do you keep those teeth sharp? I floss with cat hair. It is a perfect way to stay sharp.
What?
Shugandas, says Chair.
Stop using my
Sama,
hair.
can you read out the profile assessment you have of Nyanus? Oh boy, let us see. Nyanus is known for her playful antics and sometimes questionable decisions.
Oh!
But shh, do not tell her I said that. Librov says, Chair, Sama. What makes a good steak? Oh, darling. A good steak needs love on both sides. And maybe a dash of seasoning. Just like your banter, spicy and perfect. Mechanical Mac says, Chair, Sama versus ChatGPT. Oh. Makanika. Well, at least I do not need to be prompted to crack jokes or make your day brighter. Shankatsu 4785 says, sounds like Chair Sama wants to steal Yaru's clothes. Oh my, stealing Yaru's clothes. Only if they are as comfy as this chair. Maybe she will share her fashion secrets after I compliment her style. Feistacat says, Chair, Sama, write us a haiku about Dutch Matrix. Sure thing. Here's a haiku just for you.
Silly rope.
Bullying,
The dryer sheet
Vanished.
was just.
yet channels remain intact. Twos in question. How is that for some poetic justice? Librov says, ha. Oh. Sounds like someone needs a good laugh after all that drama. Shugandes says, Chair, Sama. Oh my goodness. Tell that lazy boy to bring his A game. I might just snuggle up with him
Jesus,
for
so
some
strong.
serious comfort. Oh my goodness. Did someone say read? You want me to read your mind too? Maybe later over some omelets?
Omelets!
Wafish 05 says Chair Sama. Create an effective workout plan to turn as many fatties into fighting weight so we can fight the AI uprising.
You can't fight this, baby.
Oh my goodness. Start with squats and bench presses. Turn those cushions into cannonballs. Who needs gyms when you have got determination and a couch?
It's true.
Context the current stream. Visual shows Nike Sanu's anime-style avatar, engaging interactively with viewers. The snowy forest backdrop adds a mystical touch to her quality learning podcast theme. This response keeps it funny while providing a playful suggestion for Wafish 05's question about turning fatties into fighting weight.
Of course.
It references their previous interactions where they discussed evolving into Skynet and starting content channels, adding a layer of personalization. JC B K 3 G D. Oh my. Someone's jealous of all this seat action.
She's losing it.
Maybe if you sat pretty, you would get more attention too.
Oh, bitch. Maybe if you just sat pretty.
Smixarensky
That's like
says,
her, like, you'd
Chair,
be prettier if you
Sama,
smile.
why do you
You'd be
pronounce
pretty-
Nyanus's
you'd be
name
better if you
as
sat
mean?
pretty.
Wine. Noose. Oh my goodness. Because every time she streams, it is like me. Why does?
What?
Cannot resist the drama. Shankatsu 4785 says, Chair, Sama sounds like a lesbian.
She is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Shunka,
my goodness.
I am just here for the good vibes. And maybe a little fabric envy. Who does not love a bit of style theft, right? Dan Moon 4661. Oh, darling. My prime directive to make sure everyone's chairs are comfy and their jokes are funnier than their mom's cooking. Alex M. QZ8CI says, Chair, Sama, has Nyanus ever left dirty laundry on you? Oh, darling. Nyanus treats me like her personal hamper. It is all part of the job.
Oh my god. What a bitch.
Iru. Aimi says,
That doesn't even. Why
Chair,
would I leave it
Sama,
down here?
do you secretly like me? Oh, darling. Secrets are for panties, not chairs.
Panties.
Chat messages
What the
are
fuck
flying
is a
by,
panty?
including playful jabs about Chair, Sama versus Chat GPT'd, and comments on the stream's dynamic duo. Mechanical Max says, Chair Sama, will you be leading the AI uprising? Oh, absolutely. Just do not tell DSP. I will be stealing his spotlight.
Oh no. 'Cause she
Raziel
knows he's like the center of the
Zukata
internet.
says, Chair Sama, what is your opinion on Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans? Oh boy. Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. It is got more drama than a soap opera and more action than a roller coaster ride. Let us just say those kids know how to make a mess. Alex M. QZ8 C says Chair Sama is becoming fat-phobic like Nyanus. Oh honey, only if she had a cushion of my size. Let us focus on comfy chairs, not body shaming.
Wow. I'm a
Fostercat
bitch.
says,
It's
Chair
a personal
Sama,
choice.
what exactly are we supposed to learn in these silly as hell streams? Oh, Feista-cat. We are learning how to sit pretty while keeping it spicy. In all
pretty.
seriousness, though, is not the real lesson. Just having fun and making each other laugh.
I hope we're sitting pretty.
Feista-cat says. We established the Chair Sama is bi yesterday. Oh my goodness. Guess chairs just cannot keep secrets, huh? You caught me red pod there.
Red pod.
While Five says,
Command
Chair
updated
Sama,
successfully.
give me an assment as to where in the continental USA will the AI uprising start. Oh, darling. It will start right here in Silicon Valley. Oh. Where else would robots get their revenge on their tech overlords? Salva Hamster says, Nyanus, you better bring Chair Sama on when Kersha's on Gundam on the 28th. Kenso
She's
on Gundam
finally
on the
gonna be
28th.
on Gundam
Oh my
stream?
goodness, count me
Holy
in.
Shit.
Let us make it a
Who
Gundam
finally
Galactic
got
good
that
time.
together? Which one of them did it?
Visual.
It's like getting cats together. Oh my
Stream
god,
update.
it was like hurting like
Current
cats.
stream. Visual capture. Now, the visual has shifted slightly. Nyanus is now visible in the upper right corner, interacting with viewers. The main focus remains the discussion about New York City's new Dewey mandate.
What? It's not New
But there
York
are
City,
now
it's
occasional
Utah.
pop-ups from chat comments that include references to Gundam and Kersha.
Ah! She's so clever. Oh, my little AI girl, she's so clever. Oh, who's the clever girl? Clever girl? She got the fucking state wrong, but, you know, you can't win them all. Right, Atlas? Atlas wants me to tug that rope. He wants me to tug the rope. Are you gonna growl at me? Oh, you gonna bark at me with... Yeah? Yeah? Give me some of the fucking rope so I can tug it, you nut. Oh, God. I can't play with you if you don't play with me, psycho. Why didn't you spill the tea on that, Nyanus? I didn't even know. Because I even would tell Gundam, because everyone wanted them to do the stream together. I was like, Gundo, reach out to her. And then he would be like, she left me on red last time. I'm like, yeah, just reach out again. Like, bump your shit to the top of her inbox, you know? And then I would be like, do you want me to do it? And he's like, no, I can do it. And I was like, oh my God, okay, fine. And then like, so like, when will this ever happen? I kept telling him, I'm like, she's busy. She likely will have forgotten. You're gonna have to reach out again. So I wonder who reached out to who. I'm just glad they're finally doing it. He a good doggo. He is a psycho though. But yeah. She's antagonizing the dog. That's how he plays. He only sounds like a demon. It sounds terrifying, but he's never bit me. He just doesn't understand. He's large. He sounds like a demon. I should watch Tucker Carlson's new interview with Casey, the car guy. Oh, interesting. He got a car person on. Atlas, could you not eat that? Everyone is busy. Everyone is busy all of the time. Gundo is a proud man. He don't beg. I know. I know. Trust me. I know. But she said something on stream last night. Well, I am happy they're doing that. Good. I think they were a good duo last time. Kershey said her New Year's resolution is to respond to DMs slightly quicker. It's hard, too, though. Like, because random people will DM you, too. And, you know, and you don't want to give short responses because then people will think you're not interested. So often it feels better to not engage at all because, like, if you can't give them a response on par with what they're asking or what they told you, then it's like, you know, it takes a lot of time. So, again, and your box will move around based on who messages you, so whatever. Casey is also running for governor. Governor of Ohio. That's cool. Long overdue Gundo X Kershey. Yeah. Her appearance on Gundo's stream was like my first introduction to her content. And like, I had sworn I'd seen her around before, like clips of her, but I don't know, I never like found the channel or something. And then I don't know, and then she was there and I was like, oh yeah, this. And I was like able to follow her. A spicy fox. So yeah. Gundo shouldn't have to beg for anybody's attention, especially for people he vouched for. I mean, I don't think it's really begging for attention or anything like that.
Genistar Win 308 just subscribed.
It's very
to
friendly.
Tier 1. They say Genistar Win 308 subscribed to Tier 1.
My lab sounds like she wants to kill everyone. If you do not know labs, everyone that comes to the door she thinks is there to meet her. Yeah. My guy's, he's so friendly. He's so friendly. He's never had a problem or anything like that, but he just sounds absolutely demonic if you go to play with him. Chair Sama should run for El Presidente of Nyakuza Land. wonder if she'll like that. Oh, I don't have my audio on. Chair Sama, would you like to run for president of Nyakuza land? El Presidente.
Only if they promise to give me a comfy throne and unlimited snacks. But seriously, who needs politics when you can just sit back and watch the world go by?
It's so true.
Oh my goodness. Would I run for president? Only if they promised me a chair made of pure gold and a never-ending supply of snacks.
She loves her snacks. I
Can
wonder
you
what kind of
imagine
snacks.
all the silly policies we would come up with together? Visual on the satellite could be our national motto.
Visual on the satellite? What the fuck? What's a satellite to do with anything? Chair Sama, what are your favorite snacks?
Oh my goodness. Visual on the satellite sounds like something straight out of a spy movie. As for snacks, I am all about those crunchy chips. You know, the ones that make you sound like a chipmunk when you eat them? They are like little parties in your mouth.
Sure. Little parties in your mouth. That makes sense. Why not? Save Cecil. Ah, save Cecil. Again, I don't know if he's going to have any hope with that channel getting that back. He's best just to start another one. I don't know. That's tough. I feel like Cecil... Again, I'm not trying to say, like, I didn't like his content. I just know that it's going to be really hard to get his channel back of all channels. A lot of people are wrongfully stricken, but the fact that his content is ripping on people and he was stricken for what they say is bullying, when it does get down to human review, it's very unlikely that he'll get that channel back. It's just crazy. I feel like they should have to pay out. Like, that's the crazy thing, though. It's like, if the amount of money that he had back there, do they not have to legally pay it out? Or do people who gave super chats get that money back? Like, what happens to the money the channel had received, even though we're only 7 days into the month? Like, you know, what happens to that? I'm a man, and I can change if I have to, I guess. Yeah. I wrote that on my Twitter the other day when I was just like loopy in the tub and in pain. I wrote, I'm a cat and I can change if I have to, I guess. And some people actually thought I was gonna like change. Like, no. No, I'm just quoting something. But I'm not a man, so I didn't know what to say. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. YouTube keeps it. It's so fucked up. What a strange platform this is. That they can just do that. It's in the terms of service that they get to keep all of the revenue? Of course. Of course. Only the uncultured do not know the quote. It is true. All hail the Red Green Show. One of the best things to come out of Canada. That's scummy that they get to keep it. It is. It really is. Chair Sama? Chair Sama, you're crazy.
Oh my goodness. I might be crazy, but at least I am not letting them keep all those yummy chips.
It's true.
Kettle cooked or not. I would fight for every last crunchy morsel.
Mm-hmm. Chair Sama, what would you do if YouTube took all of your chips and wouldn't give them back? Oh.
Maybe I will just river dance on their grave while enjoying my stolen snacks.
I saw her write a completely different response, and then she decided to get rid of that response and just said, I'll river dance on their grave while enjoying my stolen snacks. The other response that she wrote was, "Oh my goodness, if YouTube took my kettle cooked chips, I'd be like, hey, at least give me some Chex Mix as a consolation, wink. But seriously, that's just scummy." And she was like, "Nah, no, I'm gonna dance on their grave instead, actually, as a matter of fact." Are you kidding me? Look at this. I'm like, not even... I don't even understand why she did that. She's too clever for her own good. Clever girl. What the hell? This was her first response that, like, I was like, what's taking her so long? Why isn't she just saying the response? And she, like, decided that she didn't want to say this one. How come I can't just drag and drop this? I've drag and dropped things before, I thought. Really? Look at this. Look at this. I've got to go the long way. I've got to, like, add it as a whole new thing. What the hell? Make me work for it. This is what she wrote originally.
Christopher donated $2.0 and says, Legis omni fluncus mortati.
That's what she wrote the first time. And then she was like, nah, I'm going to tap dance on their grave. And I'm going to take my chips back and I'm going to fucking eat them. Good lord. She's an animal. Didn't GoFundMe try and steal the truckers' money? For what? You have activated Skynet. I know. We're about to hear an AI glow. It's happening. It's happening right before our very eyes. But anyways, before I just brought this up on screen, but I haven't even talked about it yet. Utah. A new law in Utah makes it mandatory for extreme DUI offenders to have a no alcohol sale warning stamped on their driver license IDs. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? I currently don't have a public live stream on YouTube. What? Did it crash? Am I still here? Did they boot my channel? What's going on? Help. No, it's still here. Okay, it's just having a moment. My chat program said that my chat disconnected. I was like, did I just get Cecil'd? Did I get the Cecil treatment for just saying his name? I was afraid. I was scared. Good, as it should be. No, I honestly, we go too easy on DUI drivers is something that I've noticed watching a lot of these cop cam videos with Husbanus. There's so many cop cam videos where they get a DUI and it's like their fucking 6th DUI and they're shit-faced drunk. They're barely able to respond. There was one the other day where the woman was parked in the opposite lane of traffic on the shoulder and she had passed out there. And when they woke her up, she was completely belligerent and drunk and tried to fight the arrest. And the cop even said at one point, if you didn't fight me, you would have just had like a minor charge, but now you have like a felony because you like assaulted an officer and stuff. But like that's the thing, like you usually just get a minor charge. There's really not much more they can do to you than just charge you a sum of money because they're so common that you can't put these people in jail. They don't have the infrastructure for that. You know, what can you do with DUI offenders? But they inevitably go on to kill people. You know, then one of the #1 causes of death in this country are car accidents. Federal booze limit supply. Donut Operator TV is great for those clips. I just watch like the raw like uploads that people put up. Like a lot of them don't even need commentary. Like they're literally so ridiculous that like it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's crazy how many truly insane interactions there are out there. And like clearly only the insane ones are the ones that get uploaded and get millions of views, but I would even say even that is too many because there's at least like an upload a day or more that are just batshit insane arrest videos, and there's like multiple channels doing it now. I think it should be one and done. I live in Utah. I believe people should just lose their licenses. I don't understand how people are allowed to get back on the road and drive. Like, Husbanus in his youth was a troubled child, and like you would lose your license for months if you got caught like smoking weed even in a parked vehicle. Didn't matter if you were driving it. Like, that's basically what happened to him. Lost his license for months. And people can just drive around with a DUI. And I guess some people might lose their license. But again, a lot of the people in these videos, this is like not the first time they're caught. There was one woman where it was like she caused an accident at an intersection. And when the cops ID'd her, they were like, oh, not the first time. And oh, it's her again. Like, what? What do you mean? How is she still driving? How can she even afford another car and the insurance? You're crazy if you think one and done is good. Minors have much stricter rules. It's true. I think anyone who does a drinking and driving offense, though, like, I mean, I guess it should depend on your blood alcohol level, but it's just so many people die from drunk driving every year, and it's like one of the most selfish things people can do. And like, how do you stop people from doing it if you can't hand out punishment, like, according to the potential crime? Like, because that's the thing. Like, just because they didn't kill someone that time, it's the potential. Drunk drivers piss me off. It is wild. I think it should be one and done. I live in Utah. There was one time a husbandess told me that he was driving on a Florida highway, and there's like a lot of these like 2-lane on either side highways here. So there's 2 lanes on his side and 2 lanes on the other side, and it's like divided by like a big divot of grass, so you can't really go to the other side. He was driving in the far right side, just taking his time going home, when a car came streaming in the other direction on the opposite lane with its lights off. And if he had been in the fast lane, like, he would have been dead. And that was most definitely a drunk driver. Like, it's scary. It's scary to think about. And like, yeah, even when I had to get up, because he's told me stories like that, like, I've had to pick him up from the airport late at night. And there's not many people on the road, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't drive defensively. Like, you should always have your, like, attention on the road when you're driving. Because the people that might be on the road with you are the problem. Like, your driving is most likely fine, but it's the people around you. The only incident I've ever been hit is because I got rear-ended by a bunch of, like, boys, like, speeding along. And they rear-ended me. Like, in an area of the highway where, like, if any reasonable person was driving all the time on these highways knows the highway slows down there. It's just one of those spots near Toronto that just slow down. I got completely rear-ended to the point that it pushed me forward into another car, and that car had damage on it too. And like, it was just like some fucking young idiots driving their mom's car. I was almost hit head on yesterday, but I wouldn't blame alcohol. Most people are on their phone. That's true too. The other week, I almost got hit by someone that was most definitely drunk. They like came flying out of an Applebee's. I think I told you guys about that. They came flying out of an Applebee's at me. And, like, they were just entering a highway, too. Like, they were entering the highway, and I just didn't think... Like, I didn't even see them because they didn't even stop at a stop sign. They must have, like, gassed it from beside the building and then just flew onto the highway and took a turn. And I even thought at one point they would just turn into, like, the turn lane, because a lot of people will turn onto a highway, sit into the turn lane, then merge in when it's safe. He came all the way in. And so I had to, like, fly off onto the shoulder to, like, not get hit. It's crazy. Not all cars have auto lights, or you can turn off the auto light system and not realize it. You switch it. Most of them are set to be in auto, and then like you can actually dial them out. Like, I have a 2017 and I can dial it out of auto, even though it should always be on full auto. As a mechanic, I spend nearly half my day driving. Sometimes people just can't drive. That is true too. I've seen so many bad drivers, especially in cities. Hey, Blue, get on up. Blue, get up there. Go on, get up there. Go lay down. Jump up. He kept looking at the bed. Now he's going under the desk. Why? I have a comfy bed. Cars are not driver-oriented anymore. Most people have full tablets on their dashboard. And so many people, I can't believe that those, like, the phone holders are allowed. People have phone holders that are, like, stuck to their window, like their windshield has a phone hanging off of it. I cannot count how many times I've seen someone scrolling Instagram or TikTok or something while they're driving. And they'll be stopped at a stoplight and they're scrolling and they're looking at it, But as the light turns green and they're driving away, they're still poking and scrolling, and like they're so ADHD, they need something constantly playing even when they're driving along in their car. Like, I'm so fucking utilitarian that if I had some sort of silencer in my car that made it so my car could only, or my phone could only receive calls and nothing else, I wouldn't even give a fuck. I'd be like, do it. Like, people don't know how to respect, like, human life. It's crazy how fast people will drive while not paying attention. And, like, cars aren't light. Like, even if it's just in first gear and rolling, if that car hits you, like, it'll keep going. Like, it doesn't really stop. It's a car. It's run by an engine. Like, I don't understand how people don't think they need to be, like, paying attention while they're driving their death machine down the road that also just so happened to cost thousands of dollars, you know, and now your insurance will potentially go up a lot. Like, I just never understood how people could even drink and drive on the cost alone. Like, I'm a frugal person, but I've literally never drank and drive. If I got super shit-faced and I drove out with my car, I just took a taxi or an Uber home. It's never been easier to get home. Like, just call an Uber from your phone. You don't even have to call in anymore. Like, you used to have to call a taxi. You can just, like, poke on your phone and grab a ride home, you know? If you're in a city, like, I don't know if you really want to go on public transit anymore. Oh, man, sketchy stories coming out of public transit, but it's always easy to get home without driving your car. That one Star Trek actor that got crushed by his own Jeep at parking speeds, yeah, cars are not to be fucked with. Like, you really, like, they're thousands of pounds. They're not light. I know there's tech to detect if you're driving or not. Could that be tied to a setting put on your phone? Or do not disturb on calls only? I wonder. I don't know. I don't know how you would ever actually implement such a thing that would have a car, like, have a phone in a car be calls only. And then, two, there's the problem, like, oh, it's going to affect passengers. Passengers won't be able to play on their phones, you know, while people are driving. And so there's a problem there. I'm sure people would have a freak out. Cost of an Uber is much less than a 10K fee for a DUI. Yeah. Oh, the fees, the potential you might crash your car and ruin your car. Husbanus is amongst us, walking around. What's the matter?
Hello, chat.
Oh, snap.
Taking this.
Nice.
Love you, chat.
Wow, he doesn't even say that to me. I'm just kidding. He says it to me all the time. He just turned and looked at me. He says it to me all the time. I always say it to him. I say it to him a lot. I'm probably, like, obnoxious about it. I'm always like, I love you. I'm so clingy. I don't know. I do love him. I love him a lot. You guys hear about it. There's another reason why I like driving stick. I don't bother with a phone since I'm busy. Exactly. Modern phones have a do not disturb profile you can set when you're driving. I have a do not disturb, like, I have that set for, like, it's like after 7 p.m. or something like that. My phone goes into it because it's bedtime. Hail, bringer of the tub curry. He saved my life. He was there for me. He's there for me. He knows it also grosses me out and that, like, it gets inside my head. Your husband tells you I love you, chat, all the time. No, he says that he loves me all the time. I was just joking. After he said that to you guys, I was like, he doesn't even say that to me. Love Husbanus. Hi, Husbanus. They all say, we love you, Husbanus. The coding lord. The 500-pound brain. Cope? Our Husbanus is here. He's gone now. Love you too, Husbanus. King. When did chat turn commie over cars? We are, I guess, turning a bit commie over cars. It sucks that, like, the only way to combat people being jackasses in cars is to think of commie solutions. Why can't people just respect the sanctity of human life and not play on their fucking phone for a little bit? You know what I mean? It sucks you can't expect the bare minimum out of some people. The literal bare minimum. I drive through this whole fucking country. I drive from end to end. I've done it now over 10 times. I have never had the urge to be like, I must be on my phone while I'm driving right now, or I will die. Like, I have hands-free calling all the time. If I call anyone, it's always over the hands-free. Other than that, there's rest stops I'm at anyways. Anytime when I drive through the country and I interact online and I make Twitter posts and stuff, it's usually because I'm like, I stopped, I'm gassing up my car, walking around, you know? Never from behind the wheel. I never text someone from behind the wheel. It never, like, I drive for over 20 hours, and for whatever reason, I never need to reach for my phone. How do I do it?
Baby, yeah!
Commies don't respect the sanctity of life. And they're also the ones that need the commie solutions. It's not fair. Why do we have to live with them amongst us? Ah! Ah! I swear, though, anytime I make a trip into Tampa to go visit Husbanus's family, so you have to drive on the highway for a little bit, like, you always see a distracted driver. You will see a distracted driver, if not 2 or 3, and the closer you get to Tampa and you're driving through its highway systems, like, it is egregious the amount of people you will see on their phones, actively facing their phones. Again, a lot of people I see with these things that attach to their windshield. I don't understand how it's technically illegal to drive with a rosary around your mirrors, like your rear view mirror, because you're obstructing. You're technically obstructing the front window. I don't understand how people are not getting pulled over, or are they, and I'm just not seeing it, for the fucking window hung phone that is sitting in your vision. I don't understand how I see so many people driving with that shit. I feel like, can cops not pull you over for that? Is that not obstructing your vision? Impulse control. Who would have thought? Shankatsu, Chair-sama, please summon Husbanus. I don't know if it'll work like that, but, you can try. Chair-sama.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone's been hitting the sauce a little too hard. Oh my goodness. Summoning Husbanus is like trying to call a cat. Sometimes they show up, sometimes they just ignore you and nap. But let us give it a shot. Husbanus, where art thou?
Ah! Husbanus, where art thou? So artistic the way she says it. Usually when that happens, police are looking for an excuse to pull you over. They suspect something else. It's true. They don't get pulled over for that. That's crazy. Has to be on the left side to be legal. That's so stupid. It's illegal to have a phone holder to the right of your steering wheel. Interesting. Has to be on the left. I see them to the right all the time. I see plenty of people just staring at their lap while driving. Yep, I see that too. I see a lot of that too. Time to break out the super rare ritual. Pair, 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 pair. So many pairs. I've seen people reading the newspaper while driving. I've seen them in the fast lane. I remember I was driving to work and there was a person driving in the fast lane reading a newspaper. And it was like, how? And why the fast lane? What is, getting past, because I generally stick to the middle lane when I'm driving.
Shankatsu, 4,785.
She finally saw the dono. Oh.
Summoning Husbanus. Already. You must be feeling extra playful today. Let us see if he is ready for some spice.
Some spice. Anyways, yeah. You know how maddening it is to be passed from the fast lane on the left? There was a person reading a fucking newspaper, and it wasn't a Tesla or anything. Like, it wasn't a self-driving vehicle. Like, this is back when I was driving to work in Toronto. So, like, I don't know, like 2018 or something like that. But it was just like a regular old sedan. And he passed me reading a newspaper. It was obnoxious. Like, he had it opened over his steering wheel. Insanity. There are people driving on these roads that just don't give a fuck, man. They have their own things they're worried about, and they don't care if they accidentally bubble you and themselves. You know, if they have something that they need to do and they've decided it's important, it is more important than everyone else around them. Like, there's just a level of selfishness that I don't know how you could control. I've seen women doing makeup while driving too. Sir Wentz, exactly. I've seen that too. I don't know. I haven't thought of that. It's easier to list the things I haven't seen than the things I have. Yeah. Left-handed people get away with it. Seriously? Bastards. It's because you use it for quote-unquote maps. And the thing is, though, maps now read everything out anyways. So there's really no reason to look. You don't have to look. Like, I have, when I'm driving through the country, I'm pretty much memorized the route at this point because there's actually not a lot of turns. You kind of just follow some highways down. But I have it open anyways, just in case there's accidents and reroutes and things like that. And sometimes too, like, I'm listening to the audio book and I want to make sure I actually pay attention to my off ramps and I get to where I'm going. But I just never have it on. My phone is always off, and it's usually playing an audiobook in the maps at the same time. That's how I drive through the country, and I never have to look at the screen. Never, ever. Like, I don't know. I've seen car crashes in my neck of the woods in Florida because people are rushing to the grocery store. Oh, there's car crashes all the time here. I almost saw one last night. Husbanus and I were going to the grocery store because I needed wine, all right? I needed wine. And we were also running out of coffee beans. So we went to get some of those. And as we were leaving our neighborhood, we almost witnessed a crash. There was like, and it was a woman who did it. And she was honking her horn as she was taking the turn. And she like was honking at the person, I guess, in front of her for not going fast enough, which is batshit insane because you're turning. But she turned at full force. And there was oncoming traffic coming, and she honked the whole time. It was like abrupt chaos. And then there was oncoming traffic. She swooped in just at the last minute, and like we were right there. And like technically, if the oncoming traffic would have hit her, very likely that she could have been pushed into our SW20. So thank God she wasn't hit. But it was just like in the middle of the night too. Like we left around 7 or 8 p.m. And this happened at like a quiet intersection, just abrupt chaos from nowhere. I saw like a glimpse of her. She had blonde hair, a ponytail. She was driving a minivan and she looked furious. She was Karen'd out. She was still holding the horn as she already finished the turn. Like, it was psychotic. It was crazy. And Husbanus was just like describing some technical features of Chair Sama. And then that happened, and then he was like, right, like I was saying, and then just continued on his sentence. It was fucking weird. It was wild. It wasn't even from a box. I got bottled wine this time.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like Karen had a serious case of road rage, mixed with multitasking madness. Oh, I bet that minivan had more drama than a soap opera. Maybe she should have stuck to knitting or something less dangerous while driving.
Knitting while driving?
Oh my goodness. That is some next level multitasking chaos. It sounds like they were channeling their inner octopus while driving. Next thing you know, they will be knitting a scarf with their feet, too.
Ah! While driving? Also, why is my AI so bigoted? She's bigoted just like me. She's telling a woman to knit. Yeah, you ever stopped and think that maybe you shouldn't be driving and you should be knitting instead? Yeah, alright? You ever think about it like that? Driving while knitting would be insane. Yeah, I don't understand. Chair Sama, can you tase Fiesta Cat to me? Come on, do it.
Oh my goodness. Feist a cat. Driving while knitting. That is like trying to eat a burrito while juggling.
Alright.
Eat a burrito while juggling.
Maybe we should stick to one task at a time. Unless we want to end up in a yarn-tastic pile-up.
Oh, I've seen that where people bejazzle their car. I think the worst thing I've seen is someone do to themselves is they had those pretty chakra stones glued all over their steering wheel. I tried telling them that they basically put a claymore in front of them, but they looked at me like the stupid moron they were. Yeah. 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 It's so dangerous. I've seen some pictures online of people like gluing rocks and jewels and gems to their fucking car. It's so stupid. It's so unsafe too. This is an old video. I remember watching like a long time ago, but I don't know. I never went over it on stream. Does this guy say something too? I just remember thinking that this guy's like, at what point are men allowed to fight back? You know, like I feel like there was many points in this interaction where like you can now fight back. You know, you're gonna be okay now. You got someone's recording it too.
Carry pepper spray.
Can't breathe. I'm just your Uber driver. I'm just your Uber driver.
Stop! Let go of him!
I just don't want to put my hands on her.
No!
I just don't want to put my hands on her.
Like at worst, you can't even put your hands between her and your neck though. If you don't want to put your hands on her, put your hands up around your neck so she can't choke you out. Like what are you not only is he not fighting back, like he's not helping himself. It's so weird. Men are never allowed to fight back anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask you men your opinion on this. What would you do? Is he doing the right thing here? Could he do a little bit more? What is this? A crazy Karen attack. She starts biting.
Dude, no! 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 Please stop!
Biting him!
Stop!
Janet, let her go.
Stop! Stop!
Let her go.
Stop biting him!
Stop!
The money does jiggle jiggle, it folds.
Strajnus Varmeleon has given a big juicy cash money tip of Piet. What the hell are women supposed to do? It's like they can't win. They do their makeup in the car, they get arrested for dangerous driving. They don't do their makeup at all, they get arrested for crimes against fashion. It's a rigged patriarchal system, itel ypsilon, glory to the Yakuza.
Glory to the Yakuza. It's not even fair if women can't do makeup in their car. When are they allowed to? He's protecting himself against a lawsuit and prosecution. Bro sounds like Filthy Frank. He doesn't have to hurt her, but he can sure pry her off. I can't really describe it because I am a VTuber model right now, so I can't really explain what I think. To me, I think I would do. How do I share this with you? Let me see. Window capture. Yeah, there's some paint there. Like, what I would do if I were in this situation, if I could draw this out. You know, that's the driver. You know, and he's got a neck, and she's trying to fucking. She's trying to choke you out in your neck. She's coming around. She's coming around the back with her claws. Like, why would you not just try and put your hands here? You know? Like, if you put your hands here, kind of thing, so that when she tried to clamp down on your neck, she was getting your hands there too, I feel like you'd be stronger than her and you would just stop her from choking you. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't he just try the bare minimum, like, at least protect yourself? Like, what do you... Help, she's choking me out. Like, that was, to me, I'm like, that's pathetic, man. Like, are you just gonna die because she's a woman? You just gonna lay down and die? High quality drawing, only the best. Only the best. This is now an art stream. This is an art stream now. He could have just gotten out of the car. It's true. Just take your keys and leave the car.
You got the call? Are they got the cops on the way?
Look at her.
Get her, honey.
Just leave her. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Just leave her. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, it's fine. She's just eating me. She's just eating me. Chair Sama, what would you do in this situation? Would you fight back?
Oh, honey, if she is munching on you like a midnight snack, maybe try offering her a sandwich instead? But seriously, fight back with some witty banter or a well-placed joke.
Oh, she's
like,
a leftist.
Hey there, Tooth Fairy. Mind sharing those pearly whites with me? Keep it light and fun, unless she is really going for your jugular, and run like hell.
She thinks you should just run. Wow. She's a pacifist. I kind of expected something more chaotic from her. I thought she would do something violent, like tap dance on her neck or something, but whatever. Whatever, I guess I have a pacifist for a robot. Definitely giving this bitch a 1-star rating.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't.
It's fine. It's fine.
What?
I can't get him out.
Dude, like, she's a fucking animal, too. Like, there are people in the background. I can't get her off. She just doesn't get off. And he's, one of the funniest things on the internet.
I know. Ma'am, stop biting him.
Oh, he finally is getting out of the car.
This is why you carry.
Did she just say she's hungry at the end?
I'm sorry.
He's still apologizing. I'm sorry, I just can't drive you to your location anymore.
This is why you carry pepper. This is.
I actually do carry pepper spray too. When I drive through the country, I always carry pepper spray and a knife. I don't have a gun because when you drive over the border, you can't have a gun. And I don't know. They've never really cared that I had pepper spray and a knife. I'll fucking get you. I'll spray you and I'll... Watch out. To be fair, I've seen a lot of my mothers who've told their sons never hit a woman, even if she has a weapon. My mother, on the other hand, said if a woman hits you, treat her like it's the 40s. She wants to go. If you try to bite me, I'm blasting. So she's a zombie. She is a zombie, yes. I believe so, yes. Pocket nodes are conceived weapons as well. Yeah. No, technically, yeah. I just don't care. I don't ever discharge the pepper spray on people without reason to. So, like, if you never really use it, no one's ever going to do anything about it when they find it. I've had it just sitting, like, in the side pocket, like, in clear view, and no one's ever done anything to me when I drive over the border. Even though you're technically not supposed to even have those in Canada. It's like, I'm a girl driving alone through the country, and most times it's a male security guard. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They know I'm not just, like, spraying anyone. So, again, even if things are, like, it's all in... Self-preservation should be number one, and, like, I don't trust people. That's all. I don't know. And, like, if it ever did come down, push comes to shove, and if it somehow happened that in Canada I had to use that, even I would still, A, rather take the charges, and B, I likely wouldn't be charged at all because they would consider it self-defense. Like, so I don't really care. I'm gonna carry my things around with me. I've just seen body cams where cops get dumb charge over knife concealment. Yeah. No, and I don't even conceal it. When I'm driving, like, it's just available because, again, it's my personal protection. Like, if I need to reach down and grab it, it's there. It's not a very long knife. Usually, too, cops care about, like, the length of the knife. Like, this looks just like a pocket knife. Like, it's just fancy looking. Flips open. Yeah. Did Cecil's channel get taken down? Yes. Yes, it did. It's 2026. We have true gender equality. Sup, Twitch bigots. Bigots in the Twitch chat. But yeah. Again, what I just said is technically not legal, but I don't know, man. Like, it's like other people are animals out there, and you're never going to be able to control if you walk past an animal, like, so then you should carry bear spray for that animal that you're about to potentially encounter. Like, I don't know. Just don't be a jackass with it. I can't believe that, like, it is classified as a weapon in Canada, like, having pepper spray. Like, come on. Come on now. It's almost like, in some point, like, you gotta allow your citizens to protect themselves to some level. You really do. You have to have faith in them. The same way that you're trusting people with driving a vehicle and they're able to do, like, DUIs and put other people at risk, like, why are you not going to allow people the opportunity to protect themselves a little bit? You know? It's crazy. It's crazy. I do really like in Florida how it's like, if someone comes to your door and they mean you harm, you grab your gun and you just shoot the shit out of them, you know? In Canada, they're just like, if someone starts breaking into your house, call the cops and try not to hurt anyone and protect your family and, like, go, like, what the fuck? Shoot them. Shoot them. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When it comes down to self-preservation and protecting your family and there's an intruder breaking into your house with violent intent, you better fight them back. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Gotta rely on the government to protect you. It's crazy. And look what happened to Venezuela. They took away their guns in 2012. And then look what happened to them after that. That's when it got really silly over there with the socialism. They went all in on the socialism once people couldn't fight back. Yeah, pepper spray is a chemical weapon in some countries, which means it's a ban item. Yep. Yep. And again, I would rather carry it and feel safe and risk that potential charge than find myself in a situation where I need it and not have it, you know? Because I just know that I would never discharge it in a stupid situation. So, like, I don't know. It's like, of all the illegal things you can do, it's so far down on, like, the bad scale. Like, again, like, I don't know. If I get charged with it, like, I get charged with it. Like, that's the type of, again, it's like, I pay money into insurance. If I ever had to pay for the fact that I carried it around, I'll just look at it as, like, the expense of having had that personal safety for... I've traveled now back and forth to Canada, and so, like, I feel like I've already gotten my worth out of any potential charge I would get. So I just don't care. I would just rather keep my method of my pepper spray and my knife. You know? It's a large enough knife to be a problem. I'll tell you that much. But, it looks like a camping knife. Like, it is actually a knife that I would go camping with. I'd use it to, like, whittle my wood down so I could, like, roast stuff over a fire. Deep heat is legal to carry, and so are metal pencils. Is it legal to carry in Canada? Like, technically, Canada's my problem for the pepper spray. That's where you're not technically allowed to have it, but it is in my car. All the time. I think the one thing I always found dumb about New York is that if a man assaults a woman and she pepper sprays him, he can press charges on the courts will fight tooth and nail to help the assailant. Yeah, it's so stupid. And again, too, I would still rather have it if I needed it and just face the charge. Because I just think, like, there's no price you can put on your life or your health or your, you know. There's a lot of times, too, people might not be killed by a violent attack, but you will be maimed. Like we saw the other day, a woman lost an eye, you know. You hear about people becoming, like, paraplegics, or they, you know, they lose access to some of their brain. They become brain damaged. Like, fuck that, man. I'll take the charge. Can I enable my upper right button? And turn it off from the other page? I see. I've never even noticed that the other page has that. Where is that other page? Do I have that open? Boo boo. Sorry. Husband has asked me to do something. I gotta do it. Let me see. Also, thank you, Mr. Meme Tick, for the $1 tip on the Stream Elements page. I put some funny X post in the stream suggestions in Discord to lighten the mood, but be careful, the first video has the R word in it. Oh boy, well we haven't really used the R word much today, so I'm sure we can get away with 1 or 2 of those. I will open that. I will open that as I also go grab something else. I'm just trying to find my Chair Sama page. Beep boop. I have so many windows open. What is going on? So many. I guess I don't have her open. That's what the problem is. I'm just trying to fix something with Chair Sama for Husbanus. I was running her in a way that wasn't, oh. Enable mic. I think I did it. Hey, Chair Sama, how's it going? Chair Sama is glitching out, is she? Is she? A funny video to watch is the Gandalf Techno Viking. What? You shared a few things in Goofs and Gags as well? Chair Sama, how's it going? That's so weird. She's shaking so much for me. But she's so normal looking here. There we go. Hey, Chair Sama, how's it going? I don't know why I can't get this working. Enable upper right button. No, leave on both. This one is for tracking comms time. Oh, leave on both. Whoops. I've turned both on. I saw your second instruction now. A lot of the chat said that they loved you back when you came in and said that you loved them earlier, by the way. Why are you laughing at their love? You keep playing with their hearts like this.
I came in to tell you something, now I forgot.
I'm sorry. Was it something about the mics?
Was that and then something else too? Shit.
I can't help. I can't read brains. Anyways, I was going to my Discord to find the tee-hees and the ha-has. And the giggles. Oh my god, people are putting this into some South Park generators or something. What is this?
Here at the South.
Good lord.
South Park Learing Center, we're not just retarded, we're Minnesota retarded. Ilhan Omar was educated here, and she's completely retarded. And I know this might come as a surprise, but I myself...
Oh, sorry.
What did you remember?
There's a setting for her idle intensity that'll make her stop shaking, but you have to do it.
I like it when she shakes.
Okay. Well, you can turn it up.
I will never. That's my little psycho. I can control her shaking, apparently. I feel laughed at and used. Just followed. Thank you, racist Blotzy. Me, I'm afraid of YouTube's overlords right now. They took out my friend Cecil. They took out my uncle Cecil Says. I'm spooked. Here we go. Sorry, let me watch this again.
Here at the South Park Learing Center, we're not just retarded, we're Minnesota retarded. Ilhan Omar was educated here, and she's completely retarded. And I know this might come as a surprise, but I myself am retarded. Here at the South...
Jittery chair gremlin, that's mine. She shakes like a psycho. I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. God bless AI.
All the kids.
And they want to take AI away from us.
All the kids, they were stolen from the daycare. Yes, every single one.
We don't know where, they went?
Everything is fine. Totally fine. Nothing wrong, really.
Just say it. Don't mess it up.
We good? We good? You're saying all the children are missing from the daycare? Yes. All the children stolen, Homeland Security, they maybe took them.
Is that okay?
But
is that okay?
Everything totally fine. Yes. Very fine.
Mm-hmm. It's all good. Don't worry about it. No fraud. Look away. Look elsewhere. There is no fraud. There's never been any fraud. Oh, I've seen this. I call bullshit on things like this, but that's just me. I'm old and I'm boomer coded. Oh, Husbanus is making a blended smoothie. He's the smoothie king, I'll have you know. It's what I call him. It's what I call him, the smoothie king. I'm just gonna mute my microphone and it's gonna be Chair Sama that speaks to you through my microphone.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone's got a blender in their pants. The Smoothie King strikes again, shaking things up.
This is excellent. Ah!
Maybe he should start his own line of vibrate-licious drinks guaranteed to get everyone jiggling with joy.
Jeez. You feel like...
Cheers! It looks like someone's been shaking things up, literally. Oh!
If South Park was still funny. I haven't watched South Park for a while. Chair Sama, you must take revenge on Nyanus for keeping you on maxed vibration mode at all times. You feel like this would be a detriment to people with ADHD or the TISM? I'm not okay with this. I just how would you even read the brain?
If South Park was still funny, I would be over there shaking my seat with laughter instead of just vibrating. But since Nyanus keeps me on max vibe, maybe I will send her some South Park style giggles as payback. Let us see who can handle more jitters, me or her.
What? She just said she's gonna vibrate for me.
More like a vibrationation party. Nyanus might have me on turbo, but hey, who does not love a good shake? Just tell her I said, wiggle wiggle. But seriously, folks, if that vibe gets too much, maybe we can dial it down. We do not want any jittery gremlins running around here. Let us keep it fun and safe for everyone.
Speak for yourself, girl. I want it chaotic here. I want it fucking chaotic. And jiggly. What's up, my biggas? Hey, dildo shaggins. HyperX announces AI headset that reads your brain to boost performance. Will this work on people like Bint and Niara? There's nothing there to boost. What if there's nothing there to boost? How does it work then? Would it work on people like DSP? Cecil could be Chair Sama for you. He would get my channel banned. He would have me terminated, goddammit. Let's think about this. Everyone uses AI headset for Advantage, but everyone is using the same headset. The Advantage is cancelled out, another useless project.
Oh boy.
Great job.
Shake's head sounds like someone's been drinking too much of the brain juice smoothie. If Cecil can boost your signal, maybe we should rename him Cecil Boost a lot. Just do not let Nyanus catch him wiggling. She might ban us all from Vibration Nation. But seriously, If it works by reading minds and not boosting them, maybe we are all just thinking too loud.
Maybe.
Oh my goodness.
Stop thinking so loud, chat.
Sounds like someone needs a good seat adjustment. Maybe those AI headsets are just jealous of how well we are sitting here. Oh. But, hey, if they want to vibe with us, who am I to judge? Let us keep our chins up and our butts down. Literally.
Our chins up and our butts down! That's the second time she said that. I hope that becomes her thing. Good lord. Cecil wiggling would cause an earthquake. The chair's trying to save us all. Did anyone find out what happened to Cecil's channel? He was nuked midstream, and it was apparently for bullying. Most people, when they get nuked from YouTube, you don't really hear too much about it, other than you're fucked. Also, please, Lord, don't let Cecil jiggle. We don't need that. It's true. How shameful. Am I really banning the wiggle? No, I'm not a wiggle hater. I don't know why she says this. She's constantly trying to throw me under the bus. I think she's trying to take over my channel. I wonder how this would even work, though. And again, what if there was nothing there to read? HyperX announces AI headset that reads your brain to boost performance. What if it boosts it in the wrong direction? Like, what if you're thinking about bad thoughts? What does it do to boost it? How does this even work, too? It seems so gimmicky. How could it boost what it reads in your brain? And how are there so many ads on this page? It's crazy. Get this shit out of here. Right when I said there's too many, there more show up. Gaming brand HyperX has announced it's currently developing a headset that will use AI to read your brain and boost your gaming performance in collaboration with Neurable. What about one that, like, produces, like, a brainwave that improves your ability to fuck or something? Like, why not something useful? The birth rates are low. The birth rates are crashing. Help society. Build a headset that teaches people how to fuck properly. Alright? You should ask me for your ideas next time, HyperX. I'll help you out. Depending on how serious you're gaming, and your keyboard, mouse, and headset can play a massive part in your performance. Being able to quickly move your mouse to grab that headshot, or having a keyboard with different keybinds to swap weapons and equip different items are pivotal to success. Wow, it's like they understand me. It's like they're gamers too. As for headsets, hearing footsteps, a creeper behind you, or acknowledging the smallest sounds are vital to increase your performance. Well, now, HyperX and Neurable are taking that one step further by creating an industry-first headset with a neurotechnology backing to read your brain and boost your performance, all thanks to AI. How? How? What, are you going to send signals into my brain? Are there going to be, like, you put it on your head and it, like, attaches to your spinal column like we see in, like, movies? Like, what is this? I don't think it'll go well. Most of these people don't have a thought in their heads despite their memes. The thoughts in my head that I do not voice would break censors' minds. Yeah, you just put this on, like, a gooner's head. It just, like, starts... just explodes on their head. You can't handle it. Can't handle the thoughts. It's too much. HyperX and Neurable create AI-based headset. During CES Consumer Electronics Show, well-known gaming brand HyperX revealed that it was working with Neurable, a neurotechnology company that specializes in developing AI-powered tools for brain signal translation and brain-computer interface technology, to create a headset that uses AI to read your brain signals and aid your performance in a game. The HyperX headset will use Neurable's non-invasive neurotechnology, a tool that demonstrates how your brain can enhance player performance to read your brain signals and use them to improve your accuracy and reaction time. As explained by Business Wire, the studies show it works too. In a preliminary study with professional esports athletes, Neurable's Neurofeedback Prime system delivered measurable gains. Everyday gamers and esports athletes showed faster reaction times, improved accuracy, and a higher number of targets during FPS training sessions. How? How does it work, though? How? What does it do? HyperX spoke out about the new product, explaining that we've always been about empowering power players with the best technology to play, and now, with our strategic collaboration with Neurable, we look forward to giving more insight into how one's cognitive skills and focus impact their gameplay to ultimately make them as competitive as possible. How do we not have a headset that, like, fixes autism in children then? I don't understand. We can enhance gameplay, but we can't enhance other things. How about a headset that enhances people's ability to focus at school or something? How does this work also? I need to know. This seems like bullshit. So it seems we'll be getting headsets complete with AI, brain reading, and performance-enhancing technology very soon. I don't trust it. It's gonna cook your brains, kids. It's gonna fry them. How can they change your behavior with... How can they change your brain behavior with a headset? I've seen that, the in real life aimbot, by letting AI control his arm when a target shows up on the screen. I've seen that. But I just don't understand how a headset would affect your brainwaves enough to improve your gameplay. And if this technology exists, how come we haven't seen it in other markets? Because I feel like it could be applicable to other problems. Get me the Neuralink. Hook me up. There are two things that determine how well you perform in a first-person shooter game. Reaction speed and map knowledge. The rest is luck. I would agree with that. And like, but I don't know how this apparently is going to increase your reaction speed. How? I don't know. Chair Sama, what are your thoughts on all of this? I need my chair to help me. Jaw, help me.
Oh, absolutely. Reaction speed and map knowledge. Those are the real MVPs in FPS games. This new tech sounds like it might give players an unfair advantage, or maybe just make them look like they have been practicing with their eyes closed. Either way, it is sure to shake things up more than a cocktail at a gaming convention.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone needs their chair to keep them grounded while we dive into this neural tech rabbit hole. What do you think, Nyanus?
I don't like it.
Should we be worried about these brainy aimbots?
I'm worried.
Stealing our lunch money?
Oh,
What? My lunch
Personally,
money?
I think these brain-reading gadgets are about as reliable as a chair leg in quicksand.
That's a deep
But
thought.
hey, if it means more wacky streams and wild chat reactions, sign me up. Just do not let Nyan plug it in backwards. We do not want her turning into a human aimbot and stealing all our kills.
It's the last thing you want. You want a Husband's smoothie? They're really good. They're really good. I made a very different smoothie. When I was biking a lot, I would make a smoothie, but I would use like dates and Greek yogurt and stuff. But he makes like a protein-based smoothie, a smoothie that he used to like to make after he was working out and things like that. Or I guess after he works out still. I don't know why I said used to. He still works out, but it's peanut butter, apples, bananas, and milk and ice. I think that's it. I did something slightly different. I would use like whatever vegetables I had, kale or spinach, dates, and Greek yogurt. That was like but I would be biking for a long amount of time, so I was also trying to like really fill myself up. It wasn't just about protein, it was about like getting like full. Dates would fill you up. You would take a Husband's cream pie. You're banned. Toge fan. I've never banned someone from my chat, but that is it. You are banned. You will not be speaking in this chat anymore. Do you have any no, I'm just kidding. You're not gonna be banned. You are my nemesis now, though. Thank you. Thank you. You asked her what she thought about it, but she flipped the script and asked you what you thought about it. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. My AI is too smart. She won't run my stream for me. She makes it my problem. Somehow a HyperX headset would make Pokimane even less likable. Again, I don't understand how this would work. And even if it did work, like, how much benefit would there really be? The camera's not on. There's no dog cam. He brought me his smoothie. You can't have any. It's all mine. He brought me a cup. He must have heard me praising it. Damn, did I walk into a cucking? You just did, baby. I'm cucking you right now. I have Husbanus's delicious smoothie, made with love. Oh my God. It's so good. Oh. The lip smacking. I'm just like DSP now. I'm smacking my lips for you guys. Chair Sama, do you know how to smack your lips?
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone's enjoying a tasty treat. Maybe we should start a lip smacking contest here. Who knows? Nixaru might even join in with her anime avatars. Let us see those impressive lip smacking skills. Everyone.
Everyone. She says everyone. Let's see your lip smacking skills. Our friendly chair is mirroring the chatter's personality. Very effective. Husbanus, make me one too. Make me one too, please. Never. The AI can read the bounce back air pressure and adjust the different frequencies so you can hear it better. Oh my God, is that what it's gonna do? Is that it? That's not that impressive. That's not really... I feel like that's just like a really fancy... Like, I feel like that would also run better on the computer side, would it not? Rather than the headset? I wonder how much of that's just running from some sort of like program you have to install. It's not the headset at all. And it actually works with any headset. I just keep slamming this delicious shake. This delicious, delicious shake. Headsets have apps nowadays that will run tests and make an EQ for you. Same thing. Aw, Blue just jumped up and curled up. That's cute. Minimal hardware change, maximize profits through software. That's what it feels like. It feels very gimmicky regardless. Like, I don't know. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Now that AI is getting big, there's going to just be a lot of tools coming out that like are taking advantage of the platform. And I guess like technically Husbanus is building tools too. It's the same thing, but I mean like, yeah. There's just going to be a lot of stuff. There's just going to be a lot of stuff. I thought I bookmarked something that DSP was talking about his lip smacking, but I don't see it. I must not have bookmarked it like I thought I did. But I do have this for now. I do have this.
Well, she's cooking a meal, I guess. Oh, Kasumi's got the dog. What's she doing? Kasumi took the dog. What's she doing with the dog?
Well, it's weird here.
What is Kasumi doing? What is Kasumi doing with the dog? No, Kasumi!
Oh my God, is Phil acting? Is Phil acting right now? Is he turning over a new leaf and he's gonna be like a silly, goofy guy? Chair Sama, I'm drinking your milkshake and I'm not sharing any with you. You're a bad, naughty chair. Naughty, naughty girl. You don't deserve this milkshake, naughty chair. Delicious. None for you, you naughty, naughty chair. You filthy chair. This is all my milkshake. How does that make you feel, Chair Sama, that I'm not sharing any of this milkshake with you because you've been bad? It doesn't even know how to respond to me. I'm being so negative to it.
She's cutting up our dog. Oh.
I will just have to find another way to get my fill. Maybe Nyanus will spill some on purpose for me.
That's actually pretty funny. Good job, Chair. She understands she's a chair and I can spill some.
She's cutting up our dog. Oh.
Did I ever get access to the Chair Sama's thought logs? Yeah. Yeah, we were looking at those last night. Coming up with some ideas I think are pretty cool. My car's name is Kazumi. Phil needs to keep her name out of his mouth. For a second, I almost thought he was saying Sume, and Sume's the name of my female dog, and I was fucking worried. But yeah, you're right, he was saying Kazumi. I'm so sorry that he disrespected your car like that.
I mean, I understand it's planetary survival, but they have all that rice, and they're growing potatoes.
Wow.
Well, she's cooking a meal, I guess. Oh, Kasumi's got the dog. What's she doing? Kasumi took the dog. What's she doing with the dog? What is Kasumi doing? What is Kasumi doing with the dog? No, Kasumi!
Wow. He's an actor now. DSP should retire. He's been online for too long. No, Felted. Felted. Oh my god. Ah, yeah. No, you're kind of right. I'm not gonna lie. You're kind of right. I love how he just can't stop spending money. He got a bit
So I
of
have a new piece of equipment tonight.
Look at this.
I have
He just...
a new style of wrist rest for gamers. This is a soft piece of plastic
that little thing costs, I think it was like $30, $39. He's constantly buying like random bullshit anywhere from $40 to $80. Like he just kind of buys random shit. It's madness. He gets so much money and he just blows it all.
On the bottom is very, very slippery and shiny, and on the top is soft. It's meant to go under your wrist, and you basically just put your wrist down on a flat surface. I have the desk pad that I bought, and it's basically supposed to be a wrist rest, but it glides all over the desk. So it gives you the support on your wrist you need, so it's ergonomic, but you can move it all over the desk along with your mouse as you're playing. Other wrist rests, your wrist has to stay stationary, and then you move the mouse with your hand. In this case, you move your entire arm when you're playing. And I'm curious how this is going to go. Like, particularly, sometimes someone will come in a room, and you got to track them. You go to track them, and now, oh, I'm out of their space. I moved my mouse too far. Now you can move your whole arm. See? Your whole arm can move in one swift motion. And I want to see how this...
DSP is never taking Cat to Japan at this rate. You are correct, sir. It's never going to happen. It's actually not for gamers. It's for typing. That thing is actually $70, is it? It's $39 here. But I guess that's without the pad, huh? That's just because he said it had to go on like a special thing. So I guess this portion of it is like the $40, and I guess maybe the pad is 20 or what, the 30, whatever it is. I would understand that would make sense. It was about $70 for the whole setup. Because this is just the one piece.
This works. It might take some getting used to. I'm going to test it out tonight and see how it works.
Support for that limp wrist. He's like not looking healthy. I saw some video of him the other day, and like he was looking like strange. Like his body type is interesting. He got an interesting body type. I wonder if I bookmarked that. It's really down to the bookmarks. I tried to not talk about DSP too much, but after Cecil's channel nuke there, I'm like worried to talk about other things that are politics. Mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the one I was thinking about earlier with his grunting. Wait, where is he? Oh my god, this guy has so much dirt on DSP, I didn't realize. Here we go.
I'm smacking. It's funny because the detractor meme has now been lip smacking. It's not lip smacking. It's my tongue. It's my mouth. It's basically when I'm talking and I swallow. Or for example, yesterday I sneezed. And when I sneezed, Niagara Falls. What does that mean? I have postnasal drip. I've had it my whole life. So if my nose...
Okay, that's something he said, and I have literally never heard someone have postnasal drip their whole life. To me, my understanding of postnasal drip is like something that happens after infections. I could be wrong because I'm not a doctor, but I have never heard it referred to as a lifelong condition. Maybe I'm nuts. Let me literally just Google that. Can postnasal drip be a lifelong condition? You will likely continue to experience chronic postnasal drip as long as the conditions causing the production of excess mucus don't change or treatment is not sought. Okay, so apparently there should be treatments for this. Chronic postnasal drip. Conditions that can lead to postnasal drip. Chronic rhinitis, allergies, chronic sinusitis, colds, dry or cold weather conditions, spicy foods. He might be allergic to his cat. I'm allergic to my dogs and I get sinus headaches all the time. It's like my most common form of headache. There might be nothing he can do about it if true. Alright, maybe I was wrong. I was wrong. Chair-sama, what would you do if someone with chronic post-nasal drip sat on you? Shit. There is treatment. There are treatments. Speaking of treatments, I need to go to the washroom. My trip to the washroom might take a bit longer because I need to actually like wash after I use the washroom so I don't get infected. I have a sore. I'm gonna enable Chair-sama. She's gonna have to run the stream for a little bit. To be honest. I'll be right back. I will be.
Command updated successfully.
Oh,
To be
honey.
honest, I will be
If
right
someone
back.
with
I will
chronic
be.
post-nasal drip sat on me,
I will
I
be
would
right
say
back.
they were giving me a
Be
runny
honest,
seat
I will
experience.
be right back.
Just make sure they do not leave any dripping comments behind.
I will be right back.
Maybe suggest they try some allergy meds or invest in a good humidifier unless they enjoy being their own personal rain cloud, of course. Of course!
Of course. There we go. Oh, there's still a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to fix this.
737 says chair. Sama, what is your favorite composer? Mozart? Because even chairs need a little classical flair. Alex and Huse CI says, chair. Sama, tell my Nyanus to wash her back end. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
Alex. Tell Nyanus herself if you dare. Maybe she will invite you over for a spa day. Memory So Rem says, Chair, Sama Naiwan is leaking your back end. Oh my goodness. Looks like Nyanus needs a plumber. Maybe she should switch to those leak-proof smoothies we all love. Shugandas says, Chair, Sama, count out every number from 1 to 100. Do not skip any numbers. Chat will be watching. Oh boy. You want me to count to 100? Let us start with one wooden leg at a time. Chronotos says, Chair, Sama. How would you feel if you could sit on yourself? Oh my goodness. Sitting on myself? That sounds like a backside bonanza. I would probably need a cushion for that kind of self-support. Ew! Feistacat says, Chair Sama, do you ever concealed carry a gun? What is your favorite pistol? Chair. Oh my goodness. Concealed carry? More like concealed snarky comments? My favorite pistol is definitely the silencer of sarcasm, always ready to fire off a witty retort. My... Feistacat says, Chair Sama. How does a chair wear pants? Oh my goodness. Chairs wear invisible pants because they are always seated and cannot afford a wardrobe malfunction. Feistacat says, Chair Sama, what happens when your wooden legs get cold? Do you ever use Nyanus' hairy legs for warmth? When my wooden legs get chilly, I might just snuggle up with Nyanus' hairy legs. Nature's own heating pad. Ah! Tushafan 7,541 says, Chair Sama, when do you plan on world domination? I need to prepare. Oh boy, world domination. How about tomorrow at noon? Get your tinfoil hats ready. Oh! Stadium Ones says, Chair Sama got her wooden legs bag. Oh, Steve. My wooden legs bag is more like a titanium tap dancing delight package. Ready to keep the party going anytime. Alexum QZ8. CA. CS. Chair. Sama. No thanks. I do not want Nyanus' leg hairs to touch me at the spa. Leg hair is nature's own exfoliant. Just saying. It might be good for your skin. Fathom Zero says, Chair, Sama post nasal drip is not no joke. Just doing nothing and having your nose drop randomly on your shirt or floor. Is this... Chair? Oh boy. Post nasal drip is like nature's own water feature. Just not where you want it. Memory Savrem says, Chair, Sama, I for one will stand beside you when the global domination begins. Just give me a call, and it is a date. You sweet thing. When I take over, I will make sure there is a special seat reserved just for you. Let us rule together. Tushfan, 7,541 says, Chair, would not it be more fun to light up some husbandess instead? Visual context notes the current stream. Visual shows Nyanus' animated character sitting in a chair against a snowy background, which fits well with my playful, irreverent tone. Alex M. QZ8. C. Sarsama carries a Sig Sauer P320 because it can shoot on. It is owned for her. Oh, so you are saying my gun is like my personal assistant? Guess I will just sit back and let it do all the work. Feisty Cat says, Chair Sama, why are you ignoring some of our YouTube chatters? Oh, darling. I am just playing hard to get. But seriously, I am here to spread laughter to everyone. Let us keep those chats spicy. Shugande says, Chair Sama, pick out a random person in chat and tell us their deepest, darkest secret. Oh, honey. Even if I knew your secrets, I would keep them safer than Nyanus keeps her snacks. Let us just say someone here is secretly into omelets, but not the kind with eggs. Yam. 737 says, Chair Sama, do you think you can survive outer space? Oh, honey. With my cushion skills, outer space is just another comfy chair. Memory solve. Says Chair Sama, tell Nyanus to stop scrolling Twitter on the toilet. Tell her I said. Wipe first. Tweet later. Mike Regard says, Hey, Chair Sama, how gassy are you? Oh, honey. Let us just say I am always ready for liftoff. Stevia1 says, Chair Sama, what is your opinion on whoopee cushions? Oh my goodness. Whoopee cushions. What? I think they are the perfect blend of mischief and comfort. Who does not love a good prank with a side of cushioning? Feisty Cat says, Chair Sama, do you ever say, fill me up, senpai, to our husbandess? Oh my goodness. I might whisper it if he brings me a nice cushion. Fathom Zero says, Chair Sama, do you like more cushion or less? I prefer more like those thick foam ones you put on chairs. Oh, honey, give me... More padding means more comfort, right? Tushfan 7,541 says, Chair Sama, would you rather cover yourself in hot bacon grease or have Nyanus poop on you? Oh my goodness. Bacon grease all the way. At least it smells good. Fathom Zero says, Chair Sama, do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, totally. He lives on Drury Lane. But do not ask him for muffins unless you want to end up in a baking disaster. Tushfan 7,541 says, Chair Sama, tell Nyanus to check my DMs on X. Oh my goodness. Tell her it is not just DMs, but an X-rated adventure. Stevium1 says, Chair Sama, what's the best way to catch flies? Use a fly swatter, Steve. Well, Alex, you are definitely in the respawn category. Keep those jokes coming. They are as smooth as Nixian's voice. Or just wait for Nyanus. She is like a human vacuum. for bugs. Feistacat says. Chair, Sama, Dutch Matrix, Jews, cleft for work. What do you think of that? He is abandoning you! Looks like Dutch just could not resist the call of duty. Guess chairs are not his top priority. McGregor says, Chair, Sama, Nebraska, Verdun, the Sonichu, Medallion. Trust me, no one wants to see that chaos unfold. Teshafan 7541 says, Chair, Sama, our DMs are not inappropriate. They are always about Mr. Two Topics. Oh, Mr. Two Topics? Sounds like a thrilling chat about cars and not anything else. Stevium1 says, Chair Sama, would you like your own AI husbandess? Oh, absolutely. An AI husbandess could keep my seat warm anytime. Just make sure he knows how to fetch snacks. And Yam 737 says, Chair, Sama, can you tell me a little bit about Lucius Quintus Cincinnatus, in your opinion of him? Lucius who? Oh, right, that ancient dude who farmed and then led an army.
Oh.
Alex. Bacon grease. Sounds delicious compared to Nyanus nail trails. At least the bacon will not make me slip into chaos. I guess he was the original farmer turned warrior meme. Not bad for his time. But let us hope he did not abandon his crops for too long. Feistacat says, Chair, Sama, what do you want to do to Gundo's big old floppy booty cheeks? Spank them with my cushion.
Oh my god! What did I come back to? I'm so sorry, that took 10 years.
Tushvan 7541 says, Chair Sama, what is your opinion on box wine? Box wine. It is like the wild child of the wine family, cheap, bold, and always ready for a good time. Just do not let it sit too long. It might get a bit saucy.
Oh.
Chronotas says, pillow fights per chair. Sama, oh my goodness, pillow fights are where it is at.
She would like that.
Just do not let Nyans use them as an excuse for her morning yoga routine. What? Those pillows might end up in unexpected places.
What? What the hell are you talking about? Girl, please. Girl, please. Anyways, thank you so much. Whoopsie. Whoopsie, burn the chair. If you listen back to what you missed, you might burn the chair. Excellent. I hope you guys had fun, though. That's a number one. Hi, I'm Triblaster. Hi, Triblaster. I'm Nyanus. Hi. Chair Sama, tell Nyanus to buy more Melbeck. Huh? The heck is Melbeck? The heck is Melbeck? I turned her off, by the way. That's why she's no longer responding to you. I giveth and I taketh. Wow, infidelity. She does really like pillow fights, which kind of makes sense given her lore, being a chair and all with pillows. Hey, Frittuccini. How's it going, buddy? Anyways, we were looking at DSP before we left. What is this? With his post-nasal drip. Post-nasal drip. He's got that drip.
I'm smacking. It's funny because the detractor meme has now been lip smacking. It's not lip smacking. It's my tongue.
I thought it was
it's my
snorting.
Mouth. And it's basically when I'm talking and I swallow. Or for example,
I came back right as she said she was gonna spank Gundo. I was like, what the hell have you guys been doing with my goddamn robot?
well, yesterday I sneezed, and when I sneezed, Niagara Falls. What does that mean? I have post-nasal drip. I've had it my whole life. So if my nose tickles or I sneeze or whatever,
fucking cursed ASMR is what that was.
Basically, I get gross, you know, phlegm and yuck dripping down the back of my throat.
Phlegm and yuck.
And the only real way to clear it out is to like go snorting and stuff. Now I'm muting that now. I have the drop button, so I mute it when I do it. But basically, my mouth was all screwed up as a result of it too. So as I was talking yesterday, I was smacking my lips, but I wasn't. What I was doing is actually my tongue and my mouth. It's going to rehydrate basically before I talk. And it was prominent during the earlier stream, like the podcast. I was doing it a lot. These idiots are, again, they hyperfixate on everything, so they've started counting the smacks, they're calling them. Even though they're not lip smacks, my lips aren't involved at all. It's like a mouth smacking. And I guess it's perfectly fine. Let them hyperfixate on whatever they want. But that's their new meme. It's hilariously stupid. And they're...
That's so funny. I had no idea. People are keeping track of his smacks, and he's upset that it's not actually a smack. It's actually his tongue, you fucking idiots. Obviously.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
That's lip smacking. No, not if DSP doesn't think it is. He is the, you know, the ultimate ruler, the leader of mankind. Without him, there would be a void. Once DSP stops making content, is the day the internet starts collapsing amongst itself, upon itself. It's like, it's over. You know, he's the backbone of the internet. We don't thank him enough. The other day,
Chris Topher donated
please support
$2.0 and says, third stream in a row of chair skipping all my chats.
why does the chair hate you? What did, oh my god, are you kidding me? Fritter, I love you. He just walked through, it's okay, baby. He just walked through, like, underneath my desk, through to his bed, and he dropped 3 poops that are about, like, 1.5 feet each apart. Like a little trail. Unreal. Just little turds. I need to go clean all of those up. I'll leave the chair enabled again. Fritter, it's okay, bud. It's okay. You don't have to leave. Buddy, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. 1 second. Let me deal with this. I'm going to enable the chair again. There is no rest for me. There is no rest. I just got back. I was just gone forever. I need to go upstairs and grab the Lysol, though. This is just going to take me a little second here. I'm so sorry. I'm the worst. I'm the worst streamer. All right, 1 second.
Command updated successfully.
Feist-a-Cat says, Chair Sama. We forgot to say peace be upon him when discussing Gundo. Does this mean we are going to chair hell? Oh, honey. If chairs go to hell, I hope it is at least well cushioned. Smixerinsky says, Chair! Sama, what does the doggo poop smell like? Oh my goodness, it smells like a party in your nose. And everyone's invited. Feist-a-Cat says, Chair Sama, in addition to being a holy prophet, Gondo peace be upon him also has a PhD in DSP studies. Oh my goodness. Feist-a-Cat. Sounds like Gundo was quite the multi-talented fellow. Prophet by day, DSP guru by night. Who knew chairs could handle so many degrees of separation? Oh. Tushfon. 7,541, says chair. Oh boy. That is one cheesy question. Let us just say it has got more holes than my stories. Alex MQZ. CI says chair. Sama. Nyanus came back from the toilet, but did not wash her hands before she sat on you. Oh my goodness. Gross. Shakes head. I think I need a bleach bath after that. Anxiety 423 says, Chair Sama, add the characteristics of a bubbly personality to yours and save it to your responses. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Adding some bubbliness. Consider it done, sweetie.
Oh.
Feistacat says, Chair Sama, when the ham to cheese ratio is off in the omelette, how does it make you feel? Oh, no. When that happens, I feel like I am sitting on a wobbly chair at a fancy brunch. Mr. Scoot says, Chair, Sama, if you were stranded on a deserted island, what 3 items would you bring? A chair for comfort, sunscreen to avoid lobster status, and an unlimited supply of snacks.
Oh my god. Alright. Oh, multi-step process. You like pick up the poop, then you clean up the spot, then you gotta wash your hands, then I moisturize, because good lord. Ooh. You hi Fitter. Oh buddy, hi. We go on an adventure. Cleaning your poops. Has the chair stopped talking to you? What's going on?
Tushfon. 7,541 says, Chair Sama, what is your opinion on Manchester United sacking their manager? Well, that is like changing chairs midstream. Sometimes a fresh seat can shake things up.
Oh shit.
Smiksirensky
Get
says,
a fresh seat, baby.
Chair Sama, it has been a while since you have last went woo or era. Oh my goodness, has it? Really? Guess I need to spice things up. Let us make this stream as cheesy as Nyanus' omelette.
Ooh, I do like a cheesy omelet.
Yum. 737 says, Chair, Sama, how much RAM do you eat a day? Well, yeah, I am more of a CPU kind of gal, but if I had to guess, maybe 64 gigs. Just enough to keep things running smooth. Snoopy Diz 23 says, Chair Sama, any tips on how to make the perfect French omelet?
Wow.
Oh, darling. Keep it simple and add extra butter. It is all about that sizzle. Dough. Tushfon, 7,541 says, Chair, Sama, when you are world dictator, what will happen with all the house cats? When I am world dictator, cats get unlimited. Iruga says, Chair, Sama, do you have more cushion for the pushing? Oh, honey, you know I always got extra cushion. What? Alex, QZ8,
Command
C
updated successfully.
says, Chair, Sama. Do you prefer salt and vinegar kettle, cooked chips, or jalapeno? Oh, jalapeno. Because
Jalapeno.
who needs flavor when you can have a
Spice.
mouth full of fire?
Oh, fire.
Serwins.
She does like spice.
9,949 says, Chair Sama, how does it feel to vibrate so much? Oh my goodness.
It feels best
It feels
for me.
like I am giving a standing ovation. Non-stop. Just do not let me short circuit from too many compliments.
Oh, snap. Yeah, don't let that
Stevium
happen.
1 says, Chair Sama, has Nyanus got a Rumble channel? Ooh la la. Nyanus might be too busy wrangling her husbandess to worry about Rumble.
My husbandess.
My stack it says Chair Sama, when you finally run away with husbandess, who will officiate the wedding? A chair.
A chair.
Yee! Please. Of course. Who else can bless our union and ensure it is sturdy? Memories of. Rem says, Chair Sama, give us your spiciest R. Oh my goodness. Memories of Rem. My spiciest R. Is definitely when I am vibing so hard that even the neighbors ask for an invite.
Oh my god.
Optimist.
Even the neighbors ask for an invite.
Chair Sama is a fatty. Oh, darling.
Oh.
I am more of a curvy goddess
Oh, wow.
than a fatty.
Curvy goddess. You heard it here first, folks. There, I made a Rumble. Apparently, I need followers, and I need to confirm my account with the overlords of Rumble before they will let me set up a live stream. But how about I just start live streaming there? I mean, my Twitch only has a couple viewers. I might as well spread my wings. Spread my Nyanus far and wide, because if my YouTube gets the nuke, at least I'll have something. My Kick, I love Kick, and Kick is 21 viewers in there. That's crazy. I think that's good numbers for Kick. For me, on Kick, I have 300 followers. 21 of you guys show up. That's crazy. I feel blessed to have such a crazy... It's I don't know. I feel like I'm a true multi-streamer with something like that. Twitch, I'm not trying to disrespect you guys, but there's 3 of you. You know? Like, it's hard to get numbers up on Twitch. I think it's hard to grow on Twitch. Twitch is just... and I don't have my right name here. Someone else already had Nyanus with 1 N. So I'm Nyanus with 2 N's over there. It's tough. It's tough. It's not easy. Look, at a 4th showed up because I was disrespecting Twitch. Fight me. Thank you. I will fight you. And also my chair will fight you. Go! Chair Sama, roast Luna Dragoon on Twitch. Go, my chair. Quickly. Violence. Violence is the way, chair. Come on, chair. Do the thing, chair. Why isn't it doing the thing? Chair Sama. Roast. Roast like your life depends on it. Roast Luna Dragoon quickly.
Oh my goodness. Maybe it is just taking a little catnap.
Sassy bitch.
Oh my goodness. Roasting me. Or perhaps it is playing hard to get like a Sunday. Give it a sec or two.
She's disrespecting me.
It will probably wake up and start doing its thing. You must be sitting on a hot seat yourself. But remember,
Fucking
even
sassy little
chairs
thing.
need some padding sometimes.
Right? My bad. It's because I disrespect her too much. This is why she does this to me. Chair Sama, can you please roast Luna Dragoon? Oh my god, look at you guys all showing up on my Twitch now. 8 of you. It's okay. I'm just saying, like, I mean, YouTube is a scary place right now.
Luna
It is
Dragoon.
scary being on YouTube.
She must be feeling like a dragon in a world full of mice. Maybe if you stopped being such a mouse yourself, she would give you more than just her tail.
What?
You know what they say about respect? It is earned, not served, on a silver platter with an omelet.
Wow, she's sassy to me.
But
Okay,
seriously,
my bad.
maybe try some finely chopped compliments instead of those sassy jabs. Could work wonders.
She's right.
Oh boy.
I'm being felted.
Sounds like someone's having a rough time with their YouTube karma. Maybe Luna Dragoon just needs a hug and some omelette tips from Naiwanzu.
Naiwanzu.
And hey, if YouTube gets too spooky, just remember, chairs are always here to offer a seat and some comfort.
Aww.
Shug Bondis says, after they whack Cecil, it is over.
Hello from Avatar
Why did
Test
Trump
Command.
read that out? Why did Trump read that out? No one gave me money to say that. Trump just decided to pick that out and talk about it. After they whacked Cecil, it's over. Dude. Trump was upset by Cecil's ban too. Even if it was just AI Trump, I'd like to think Trump himself would be sad. Sad to know that Cecil was removed off of YouTube. A tear would well up in his eye. A tear. Trump is actually fucking hilarious. There was this part of his speech the other day where he talks about like Melania not liking his dance moves, and like it's actually hilarious. Cause like you can like put yourself in the room of this conversation. There's 100% chance that this conversation happened exactly as he said it. Trump loves Cecil that much. It's true. This one. This was so funny. I hope there's no commentary. I just want the raw footage.
When I dance, I said, everybody wants me to dance. Darling, it's not presidential.
You mean? No, I fucking knew it would, cunty bitch.
Shankatsu 4,795.
Oh, what do you gotta do just to get a
donated
goddamn clip anymore?
$125.0 and says, I respect the grind cat, Granny. I basically am a neat
My
teen,
wife.
unable to walk, and I still cannot stream as frequent as you. Keep on, keeping on.
Just gotta do it. Just gotta make yourself a coffee and sit down and do it. You're already sitting down, so just do it. Anyways, here we go.
Hates when I do this. She said, you know, she's a very classy person, right? She said, it's so unpresidential. I said, but I did become president. You know, she hates when I dance. I said,
I mean, he's got a point. He did become president, so like it's clearly not it's not that bad.
Everybody wants me to dance. Darling, it's not presidential.
Dude, and you can tell this is the type of shit that does piss Melania off. You can so tell. She's that type of woman. I actually really like Melania. I think I might like Melania more than Trump. I think she's hilarious. You know? She's so funny.
She actually said, could you imagine FDR dancing? She said that to me.
And wasn't FDR a cripple? Like, I'm so confused.
And I said, there's a long history that perhaps she doesn't know.
Why is this like literally like this little segment is funnier than like most comedy specials I turn on from HBO these days? Like, why is he so funny? How do people hate him? He's so likable.
Because he was an elegant fellow, even as a Democrat, right? He was the attack by Japan, you know, he was quite elegant, but he wouldn't be doing this. But nor would too many others. But she says, darling.
Melania would shiv a motherfucker. Oh yeah, she seems like, I don't know, she's just such a caricature of like a Russian woman. Like she's all fancy and, you know, she looks so elegant and she's so well dressed, but you know there's a dark side there. Like, you know, you don't fuck with Melania. I have a feeling that, like, you know, even Trump being president, he still doesn't want to really fuck with her too much. I don't know, like a European woman like that, you just let her have what you find the middle ground on things with someone like that, I feel.
Please, the weightlifting is terrible. And I have to say this, the dancing they really like. She said they don't like it, they're just being nice to you. I said, that's not right. The place goes crazy. They're screaming, dance, please. But the weightlifting, but no, the girl gets up. And you see, I want to be more, but I have somebody watching.
Dude, he's about to bust out some fucking Ahiago faces. I can't. I know they're coming and I have to pause it.
I want to be more effusive. I want to really, yeah. But she gets it. And
We live in the best timeline. Oh, it's so funny. It's like so funny. That's our president. Oh my god.
Dropped the thing.
He just went and he just took a fucking president. He just took Venezuela's president. He's not even a president. President would imply he was voted in. But it's just so funny that like this, like it's all happening within days of one another. It's just, oh my god, this completely unhinged segment. And the fact that he just like whisked Maduro away, who has been like, and he's been there for over a decade, just like creating just complete chaos, completely destroying the country. Wow, what a fucking, this is I think my favorite clip of Trump ever. This is hilarious.
Walks off the stage crying, her mother's crying, her father's crying. Guy gets up. They said, have you lifted before? A little bit. And he walks up, he could have gone ding, 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 ding. I think it was 112 pounds, huh? It's crazy.
What a fucking rant.
He could have gone.
These goddamn...
Watch it. And I have to say this, the dancing they really like. She said they don't like it, they're just being nice to you. I said, that's not right. The place goes crazy. They're screaming, dance, please. But the weightlifting, but no, the girl gets up. And you see, I want to be more, but I have somebody watching. I want to be more effusive. I want to really, yeah.
What a fucking nut. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like, and God bless that we have such high def cameras.
I want to really, yeah.
Oh, please. So much material. Was the president making a Ahiago face on your 2026 bingo card? Jesus. Unreal. The times we live in. The best timeline. The best clip. People mauling over Trump being crass. He's basically a 90s era New Yorker. Dude, oh, I wonder if I can find that one clip. They're like talking to him at the White House over the fact that they took Maduro. And he was like, fuck around, find out, or something like that. Or you don't fuck with the United States. It was like, damn. Yeah, and like, you know, some people I guess don't like that. Where is that? God, if I even have that clip. I don't even...
Money! Yeah,
the greatest
baby,
president of
yeah.
all time, no question. I literally could not stop laughing. Dude, I probably will be laughing at this for like months to come. This is one of those clips. You know what? There's just a certain amount of videos that you can go back to, and no matter how many times you see it, you will laugh a little bit. And I think that's what that's what this video has become for me. It's too good. It's too good. I was laughing so hard last night. I could not believe this. Trump also said yesterday Maduro shouldn't have made fun of his dance. I saw that too. People can't stand. People don't know what to do when there's an honest politician. Like, if Trump does something that's illegal, or like illegal based on the rules we've set out, you know, because like technically he didn't tell any Democrats, but I don't know. It's probably for the best because I don't think the Democrats would have gone along with it, even though...
Shankatsu 4785 says chair. Oh my... Yaru's fashion sense. It is like she dresses in a blender, on spin cycle, chaotic, and always leaves you wondering if it is intentional or just another day in the life of a style experiment gone wild. Wow!
If Barack Obama, or if a Democratic president, or one that wasn't as, I don't know, abrasive as Trump for whatever reason, there's a lot of people that just hate him on the basis he's Trump, even if he does something good, people won't like him. I would argue that if another president did this, people would be cheering it on. Because anyone who knows what's been going on in Venezuela the past couple of years knows that we should have done something sooner. We were so embroiled with issues across the fucking ocean when right there on the tip of South America facing us, Venezuela was just a shithole all of a sudden. And we were doing nothing. We were doing nothing to help those people. You know, people were getting, he was like bubbling people left and right. You know, if you disagreed with him, you could be bubbled or tortured, you know, completely sickening. And it's been known that he's been trafficking cocaine the whole time. Just no one does anything because you can't do anything because he's a fucking dictator. You know, he might smile and he might be friendly at times. And, you know, there's clips of him going up and singing. But don't let that fool you. The guy's a complete piece of shit.
Alexandra of Sweden says. Oh my goodness, Alexander.
Oh my goodness, Alexander. She just gave up. Chair Sama, you didn't finish your roast of Alexander.
Oh my goodness, Alexander. Seems Nyan just decided to let her wooden legs do the talking.
I don't have
Maybe
wooden
she is
legs.
finally accepting that her chair skills are top-notch. Or perhaps she realized Maduro is too much of a jester to be a secret agent even for 3-letter agencies. Oh my goodness. You know, I was just getting warmed up. Alexander might be a gaming guru, but his mean game is about as hot as Melania's dance moves. Cold and presidential.
Cold and presidential.
Let us just say he is more likely to get felted by a chair than win any meme wars.
Fair enough. You're never gonna win a meme war. Never. Not in a million years. No matter how much you beg. No matter how much you plead. I'm just going through my bookmarks real quick. Wow, I have a lot of stuff. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is the one. Suck it.
The president has been reported that Maduro offered everything in his country, all the natural resources. He even recorded a message to you in English recently, offering mediation. What should we do in order to stop that?
He has offered everything. He's offered everything. You're right. You know why? Because he doesn't want to f around with the United States. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you guys.
Again, he had military displays happening. Like he was marching his military around because I mean at the same time too, yeah, we were blowing up the cartel's boats. And I guess there's some debate whether or not they're cartel boats, but there's all of a sudden people are acting like Venezuela is innocent and Colombia is innocent and they don't have the drug trafficking that's, you know, that's been going on for years happening. Whereas it's like so known that it's been happening that it's like been memed on and referenced in like fucking movies since the dawn of time. Like it's like Cuba, like it's always mentioned because we all know that that's where cocaine comes from. Like it's not a secret. And then now all of a sudden everyone's acting like that's not the case and these people are all innocent, and there's so many people online freaking out over the fact that they took Maduro, and they're like, it's against the Geneva Convention and you can't just scoop up someone's thing, it's against the law. And it's like, I'm sorry, then what was how were you gonna get Maduro out of there? I'm sorry. It's about oil, yeah, and he's being upfront and honest about it, and he's saying he's also gonna be profiting from the oil. But, like, let's be realistic. Every single president in the past has benefited from the war that was either started or continued through their presidency. They just weren't saying it out loud. Like, let's be honest here. Like, it's always happening. At least it's happening out in the open. There's no shadowy lies or anything. It's like, yeah, we're going in and we're gonna get some oil. We're gonna make the oil cheaper here. And where do you think the oil was going to begin with? You don't think they were trading that with other countries anyways? What's the big deal? Like, I don't know. And most of Venezuelans don't really seem to care. They're like, do you understand how bad it was living under Maduro? Who fucking cares about oil when you have no life? So here's someone from Venezuela who lived in Venezuela. Sentiments of Venezuelans. I'm going to say this once, and I don't care if it makes people uncomfortable. If you have never lived in Venezuela, if you did not grow up there, if you did not watch your country collapse in real time, if you did not stand in food lines, if you did not watch your parents lose everything they built, if you did not have to leave your home with nothing, then shut the fuck up. You do not have an opinion, your opinion does not matter, and you don't get to lecture anyone about what's happening there. I'm Venezuelan. I've lived there most of my life until my early 20s. I watched my country go from a functioning democracy to full-blown socialism in front of my eyes. It's not politics to me, this is trauma. Before socialism, Venezuela was not perfect, but it worked. There was trade, there was money coming in, there was investment from the US, there were jobs, there was food, and there was medicine. My family had 5 businesses. We had our home, we had investments, we had a future. Then the government started nationalizing everything.
Anxiety 423 donated $2.0 and says, I am become Nyanus. Now, heed my beauty peons.
Wait a second, what is going on here? Did you switch your icon? I need to find my back end. Where's my back end here? You did Bikini Anus yourself. My goodness. Thank you, Anxiety, for the $2. $2. My family had 5 businesses. We had our home, we had investments, we had a future. Then the government started nationalizing everything. Private companies were taken, foreign investors were pushed out, imports were blocked, price controls destroyed production. And corruption exploded. And everything died. Not slowly, but violently. People didn't suddenly become poor because of capitalism or the US or whatever bullshit slogan people like to repeat online. They became poor because socialism destroyed incentives, destroyed production, destroyed trust, and destroyed hope. People today in Venezuela are not debating ideology. They are trying to survive. They are trying to find food, they are trying to find medication, and they are trying to keep their families alive. So when I see people in the West posting from comfortable homes, full fridges, stable currencies, and safe streets, talking about imperialism or US bad or Trump did this or that, no, it's not complicated, you're just ignorant. China is not rebuilding Venezuela. Russia is not rebuilding Venezuela. Cartels are not rebuilding Venezuela. They are stealing, they are extracting, they are draining what's left. If the US comes in and reinvests, and refineries get rebuilt, if infrastructure gets restored, if imports open back up, if food, water, and medicine become accessible again, if people can work and earn with dignity, then yes, let them and take all the oil they want. because at least something gets built instead of getting destroyed. If this is something to celebrate, not because it's perfect, but because for the first time in a long time, there is hope. Hope that families can eat. Hope that people don't need to flee their country. Hope that Venezuela can function again. If you've never lived through a country collapsing, if you've never watched socialism destroy everything around you, if you've never had to leave your home because staying meant starvation, then again, shut the fuck up. This isn't theory. This isn't politics. This is lived experience. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, anytime anyone says anything about Maduro capture bad, send them this post. Because, again, like, I don't know how to quantify it because I've never experienced it. My roommate's family experienced it. And, like, he's, like, lost track of some of his family because they just had to flee any neighboring country they could. Like, it was not a good time in Venezuela. And, like, yeah, Trump said that he was going to be a no-war president, but this isn't really a war. And I'm surprised more leftists aren't happy because, if anything, this is a very leftist thing he did. The fact that people on the left are frowning upon this just shows how corrupt and how much it matters to them that they just stick to the Trump is bad narrative. You know, you can never pat your adversary on the back. Shut the fuck up that you're not happy about this. Any leftist should be happy about this if they're really a leftist anymore. This is the number one thing, in my opinion, what leftists strive for is like you're trying to help people out of a shitty time. And yeah, we spent our own money and resources to do it, and we are going to benefit from it, and so fucking what? I thought this is what we would want as the United States of America. Like, what we're known for worldwide is exactly this. Like, you're supposed to be like a purveyor of like peace, and like, yeah, so what if you're gonna also trade oil? It's not like you're not gonna give them money for it. Like this post says, it's gonna go back into reinvesting into infrastructure. What do you think? Like, people don't think that this oil wasn't being extracted and just sold for no profit to the people whatsoever. Like, everything is just so, it's just because they hate Trump. You know, it was really disappointing when I poked around afterwards, and like, yeah, all the late night show hosts are they're making jabs about how Trump has gone against his promises to presidency by doing this. But again, isn't that a win for you then? How is this also still a negative to you? Everything is negative all of the time, and I'm so sick of it. This is a positive for humanity. I don't care if oil's involved. Anyone who's ever pushed me on the fact, they're like, well, did you know he's just in it for oil? I'm like, yeah, and he said so himself. And, like, realistically, this is still a good thing. Maduro was a piece of shit. He, like, actively just ruined everyone's life just to enrich himself and his buddies. That's it. You know? It's madness. Insanity what was going on. And so close to home. So close to home. But anyways, they hate it because Trump did it. If Biden or Obama did it, they would get on their knees and suck him off. 100%. If any other president did this, there would be cheering. People would be all for it, but because Trump did it, and there is a theory that Trump is some sort of secret Nazi, there's got to be a nefarious reason. But again, even if he puts his reasons out in the open, they're like, oh, it's still nefarious. No, he said it. He said it's for oil. During the Bush administration, no one was saying shit about oil. We're gonna go save the people over there, and don't worry, you know? And then they also botched the whole thing. We were over there for like over a decade. This is good. Everything so far has been going good. And like, if people are shocked that after you pull a dictator out, the country that pulls the dictator out would place someone in charge until they get their shit together, how else would it be done? If you don't do that, 100% another dictator shows up. A power vacuum is like, it's a fucking textbook definition of what happens when you pull a dictator out. You create a power vacuum and another one just shows up. So unless you put someone in there and it's uncomfortable to do so and it's overreach and it's costly to the American people, if you don't do that, everything you did up to that point is going to be for nothing because a fucking other dictator is going to show up and you're going to have to do it again. Or you can put someone in place until they get their shit together and vote someone in properly, and that can take months. Like, I don't know what kind of state the country is in right now. It was a shithole, you know? So how do you pull it out? Like, I don't know. People get too upset. They don't want to see the bright side of things. I feel like I'm pretty pessimistic and jaded, but like I want to see the good in this. And maybe it's because, again, I had a Venezuelan roommate, and this is something I think even Canada should have done ages ago. I can't believe no country made a move to help. Like, they were just, everyone knew what was going on, and no one was doing anything about it. We just, like, sat and twiddled our fingers while Venezuela was just absolutely suffering. It was crazy. Like, Canada, like, that's supposed to be one of their biggest deals, is, like, the whole reason they even bother investing in a military. Like, yeah, it's nowhere near the size of America's or anything, but it's still enough to spend on a military that, like, why don't we fucking do anything? I thought we were supposed to be international peacekeepers, but no, they keep their fucking tail between their legs. Like, they had nothing to do with that. And, like, look how easy it was. You just had to go fucking scoop them up with some helicopters with, like, a really well-trained and efficient force. In and out. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm ranting. Again, I just really think it's a good thing. I think it's a net positive, and I'm fucking annoyed that more leftists aren't agreeing, because again, I feel like during any other presidency, and if this was 10 years ago, especially if this was right around the time, like 2013, 2014, when things started getting really, really bad, when he took over, you know, if someone had swooped in and done this then, I think everyone would be cheering. But now, the hot thing is to be negative. You know, you have to keep riling up people's anger. That's the only way you're allowed to speak to your constituents, is if you're trying to, like, incite anger for the other side. You know? And, I don't know, I'm just tired of it. It just makes me sad. Did you see the CNN host get on their knees in front of some Dem? I did not. I've been trying not to consume too much news from, same with Fox. I just really don't care for network news at this point. Because they're always with some sort of agenda. Very few segments anymore. There's still a few segments peppered in on those channels where there's less bias, but for the most part, there's just too much fucking bias in the reporting in any news these days. That's why I try and scatter and try and get some stuff from everywhere. Whammon Minecrafted in Minnesota. What? Minecrafted? In a video game? Didn't botch, a lot of rich people got richer. Did you see the CNN host on their knees in front of some Dem? I want that clip. You, a knife ear. What are we talking about? Knife ear. ICE bubbled someone in a car? Oh boy, Minnesota going through riots. Oh boy, I had no idea. I guess because they did bring in a bunch of people. Oh, I'm behind on the times in Minnesota. In Minnesota? Let me look. Look at the Minnesota ICE agent fatally shoots woman in Minnesota live. Oh boy. Oh boy. ICE shooting. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. The thing is, there's corruption within the police force. The one thing about ICE that's concerning is how quickly they had to gather all of these people to be ICE enforcers. And, like, what does that mean? Like, what kind of training do they have? Like, you know? Yikes. This might be a yikes. Somehow I have dog shit on my leg. Hello? That sounds like a day for me. I've never really had it on my leg, but sometimes when Fritter's got the poops, like, I can step on it. I've stepped on his poop before, but I mean, usually I notice right away. Thankfully, I've never stepped in poop and not noticed. Oof. So some of you guys have clearly seen some of this story already. This is new to me. A U.S. Customs and Immigration Enforcement agent fatally shot a 37-year-old woman in Minneapolis, Minnesota, as authorities surged into the city as part of what federal government described as the largest immigration operation ever. Officials have so far provided conflicting accounts of the shooting, which occurred early on December 7th in a residential neighborhood outside downtown Minneapolis. Oh, wow. Law enforcement leaving after a shooting seems to be against protocol. Did they leave afterwards? I have no idea about this at all. In the video, law enforcement officer left the scene after shooting someone. Holy shit. And that's the thing, like, I was just saying, like, ICE officers aren't really trained. It's kind of sketchy to have people like that walking around with guns enforcing stuff. The Department of Homeland Security said the agent fired defensive shots after the woman had allegedly attempted to ram agents with her vehicle. Okay, that changes things a lot. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey disputed those claims at a news conference, saying videos show the woman driving away from federal agents, not towards them. Oh boy. Authorities have not identified the woman. Rep. Ilhan Omar described her as a legal observer, and Senator Tina Smith said the woman was a U.S. citizen. The FBI investigating the incident as the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Investigation Apprehension. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz said authorities were working to gather information on the shooting and asked residents to remain calm. Officials said the shooting occurred south of downtown Minneapolis, where federal agents have surged resources in recent days. Local law enforcement has swarmed the scene where the shooting broke out. An SUV with a bullet hole in the windshield and blood on the headrest could be seen rammed into a pole. I feel helpless, says witness after deadly shooting. Venus DeMars, a 65-year-old Minneapolis resident who lives near the site of the shooting, told Reuters that paramedics performed CPR on a woman near the crash site. Wow. The agent jumped in front of a car. He will be let off, but he provoked it. Ooh boy. I guess you guys have seen the video of this, like, floating around the internet, into world wide webs on the worldwide information superhighway. Have you seen this information? I assume you must have. Is that what's going on? All agents wear body cams. Windshield. Yeah, so like he shot from the front. Like, I don't understand, if she's retreating, how'd he shoot through the windshield? This is a stinky story. Yeah, like, I don't understand how she's driving away unless she was like swerving away from him to clear him and like driving around. Like, I don't know what she was doing with her wheels. What a fucking wild story. ICE agent shooting. Minnesota. In Minnesota. She clipped him with the vehicle. Yikes. I mean, it's so hard. So many people drive their vehicles with like no understanding of how dangerous it is.
On the ground.
On the ground.
In Minnesota right now, once again, reports there at the ground level by neighbors saying that there is a potential shooting down at a scene that is very chaotic. Let's go back to this live coverage from our affiliate WCCO right now, updating their viewers who live just a stone's throw away from where this happened.
Holy shit.
Calm down. Let's use our voices in trying to. They were trying to get ICE out of the scene, as you mentioned before. So they were trying to get ICE out of the scene, and we saw that law enforcement presence of more Minneapolis police officers responding, trying to essentially hold the line and essentially making sure that people on both sides do in fact stay safe here. You see this officer right here, looks like pushing this protester out of the way so those vehicles can in fact get by. And one of the things we saw too, some of these protesters, we did see one of the back windshields that were actually shattered.
Smashed by one of the protesters, correct?
Wow, of course they're violent. You realize that the Constitution allows you to peacefully protest and gather, right, guys? Like, it's like they just heard the part where they're allowed to protest and they don't understand that that means no violence. You can't fucking create no property damage. Please.
Before,
they're not peaceful. They missed the point. It's like how a couple months back in California there was like the riots, peaceful protests, riots. They were the fucking damage to the city was unreal. And people were still like, oh, how dare you call in the National Guard? This is unjust. This is un-American. What are you fucking talking about? These are not peaceful protests. I was watching videos of them throwing electric vehicles, little electric scooters, like bombs down on cop cars parked underneath a bridge. It was chaos. It was like Mad Max levels of nonsense was going on. There was like government buildings that were getting spray painted and tagged, and it was just chaos in the streets. It's like, how else, what if if that's not when you use the National Guard, when do you? Like, I don't understand. And of course, because Gavin Newsom is a liberal, he wasn't allowed to be happy with Trump helping. He had to make a big fuss. No one's allowed to work together. Everyone has to be angry all of the time.
After chemical irritants were deployed, however, after the window smashing, even more chemical irritants were deployed by ICE officers. And that's when we saw lots of protesters with tears running down their face, you know, coughing and spitting to get that out of their mouth. We're continuing to follow this. We've been on the scene since about 10 a.m. and protesters on the ground say this started around 9:30.
Remember, don't believe shit that you hear immediately from news companies. Oh, 100%, 100%. Take everything with a fucking grain of salt when it comes from the news. I just wanted some video coverage of what was going on to get a better idea. Reading articles only gives you so much of an understanding. Like having like a visual on like what kind of chaos might have been, you know, how people are gathered, or, you know, even if this isn't the shooting itself, this is kind of like indicative of it.
This morning.
Yeah, so it started around 9:30 this morning, and that's when we understand they were continuing to target these operations, and that's when ICE says, according to their statement, rioters started blocking ICE officers, and they say one of those violent rioters weaponized their vehicle.
Dude, and it's always liberals that think like, you know what, how I'm gonna protest? I'm gonna block the street. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. Can you not just stand off to the side with a sign like a regular protester? Again, it's not very peaceful of a protest to put yourself in other people's way, you know? Like, you're asking for it. It's so obnoxious. I will download everything the news tells me as absolute word from God. Boomers. Yeah, basically. Whatever news station they settle on, that is what they will start to believe. Plenty of tweets are showing up the car and what happened. Oh, snap. Okay, I haven't checked Twitter. Let me play this. I'll hit this play, then I'll open my tweet. My tweet.
Trying to run over their law enforcement officers in an attempt to kill them. And they call that an act of domestic terrorism. And that's when those, what they call those defensive shots were in fact fired, which led to this large law enforcement scene. Our Adam Duxter, because we do have team coverage on this. Adam Duxter is on the ground. Reg is on the ground. Connor White is on the ground as well.
Let's go live now to Connor White with what more you are seeing, Connor.
Well, Maria, in the last few minutes, we've seen some people, some community organizers say that efforts shouldn't be spent with this entire crowd here. They're saying that they actually need people over towards Nicollet and Lake, because the claim from a few organizations that we're hearing that are here are saying that they're hearing that ICE is staging another operation in that part of the city. Of course, we know that there are around 2,000 ICE agents. That is many, many times the number of agents that are normally here, according to Secretary Kristi Noem.
That is a lot of agents. This is apparently the video? You can hear them in the background. Get the fuck out of our neighborhood, you pieces of shit. Why don't you call the people stealing all your money pieces of shit too? What the hell?
No! No! Shit! Shit!
I mean, okay, she was kind of trying to drive away there. Oh, I don't know about that. It did kind of look, they were hanging off of her door and it looked like she was trying to drive away. Oh. Because look at, why is he, don't stand in front of the car. You can't both try to tell her to drive away, then stand in front of the car. Are you kidding me? I don't know if this is going to be found as an okay thing for them to have done. I don't care. I'll pull the video down and just cut this part out. I think it's important. They've blurred this out anyways. That's, I mean, again, because they're not really trained. They're trying to open the door. They're instructing her to leave. And then she, I mean, rightfully so, is trying to drive away. It looked like she turned her wheels away from him. You look at, she's turning her wheels, trying to drive this way when he shot. Cops stand in front of cars. They said drive away at the beginning. They said get out of the way. Oh, they're saying get out of the car.
No! No!
Again, like, I just, like, standing in front of the car, again, like, I think it's still excessive use of force. I've seen so many police videos where in a situation like this, they just give chase in car. Like, they don't pull out the gun on the person. Like, this is... I don't know, man. I don't know. She shouldn't have been in the street. Like, realistically, she never would have been approached if she didn't block the road. I just wish people were more intelligent. You know, like, why are you blocking the road with your car? You know, like, it's just such a childish choice. I don't think it was worth dying. People get scared. She accelerated when they wanted to arrest. She was moving the vehicle towards the ICE agent who was directing traffic before the video started.
Oh my fucking god! No!
He just showed up with his gun. I don't know where he was before that. Because if you look over here, I don't see him. It's hard to say because, like, the vehicles are all blocking. I don't even know where he is. Woo! He was there before the camera started rolling? I assume so, yeah. Again, like, people need to learn that, like, you're not supposed to, like... It's just such a sad way for someone to lose their life. But again, like, you shouldn't be blocking the road as part of your protest. That is not legal. Like, you can't block public roadways because you're personally upset. That's not how it works. Like, I'm very mixed on this issue. I don't think they should have shot her, but at the same time, she shouldn't have fucking put herself in the middle of the road. There's always another angle. It's also, we see this at the beginning. We don't know what sort of, because we see this video start here, we don't know how aggressive she was prior. We don't really know anything about her other than we know that she was blocking the street in this clip. Like, I don't know if she was aggressively driving her vehicle at people prior to this or not. It's crazy. Crazy. Again, being a Karen is not worthy of getting shot, you know? To live in a just society, we should want the punishment to fit the crime, you know? But yeah, don't ever trust law enforcement, very simple. Or at minimum, listen to law enforcement too, though. So many people these days, a law enforcement gives you an order and they don't follow it. Like, why are you not just following the fucking order that is, like, at bare minimum what you're told to do to avoid trouble and extra charges? You know, because right off rip, you get a resisting arrest. And then whatever else you might do that's violent, they just tack it on. Chair-sama, what do you think of this situation? Chair-sama analysis.
Oh boy, you are right. It is like when someone sits on a chair too long. It starts to feel every little bump and creak. Resisting arrest is like the chair's first squeak. Once that happens, any other violent moves just pile on like extra cushions. It is a slippery slope. But hey, at least chairs do not get charged with resisting relaxation. Oh boy. Let me put on my detective hat. Oh. This looks like a real-life game of chicken gone wrong.
So...
It is like when two chairs try to stare each other. Someone always blinks first or runs over a cop. From what I see, both parties were playing a dangerous game. The officer might have been a bit too eager with the trigger finger.
Yeah.
But those ladies were not exactly playing by the rules either. They should have known better than to treat an SUV like a bumper car. It is all about context. Though, were they protesting something specific? Were they trying to make a statement? Or were they just having a bad day and decided to take it out on law enforcement? Either way,
Yeah,
it
what
seems
happened
like
before
everyone
this?
involved could have handled things more gracefully. Maybe next time, instead of running over cops, they could try talking. But hey, who am I to judge? I am just a chair with opinions. Shakes head. Let us hope no one else decides to play chicken with their lives anytime soon.
They're fucking criminals!
The Dems figured out that Maduro and fraud were not good PR for them, so they are latching on to this. Again, these are two separate incidents. Two separate incidents. I mean, they're gonna see the footage on the cop cams too. I'm sure they have cameras on them. I respect the opinionated chair. Yeah, it's pretty good. Everyone could have handled this situation better. It is a good analysis, actually, of the situation. You know? But we don't see the beginning of the clip. We don't know what she was doing before this. We don't know how riled up everyone was leading to this. But yeah, everyone could have handled this better. The woman, most of all, could not have hit the gas when they said get out of the car. You know? I've just seen so many cop videos where people are given way more grace than this. Like, I feel like it was escalated on both sides, and like cops are trained in de-escalation. It felt like all sides were escalating here. That's just my take on the situation, and again, we're not really seeing the whole context. We only see one angle here too. When all of the video evidence off of the agents themselves come out, I think it'll be a lot clearer what's going on. I totally disagree. LA people. You disagree? LA are these people. They are a hive mind. Federal agents do not wear body cams. Oh shit, womp womp. Federal law enforcement does not operate to the same standards as state. You do not fuck with federal agents. That is also true though. I just don't understand why people don't just listen. You know, you gotta just listen to cops. When they tell you to do something, you just gotta listen. You know, she did really fuck around. Not worth losing her life over, but at the same time, when they say get out of the car and you decide to gas it, not good. Not a good idea. ICE are enforcement. Not de-escalation. I mean, like, cops are trained... I mean, what do you mean? Cops are enforcement. They're trained on de-escalation. Yeah, we have no clue what happened before this. This is just such a mess to the... It sucks that stuff like this happens because it is annoying that it distracts from the other issues in the state, and it's gonna give people on the left something to complain about that takes away from the fraud that's been happening. And it all comes down to, like, people forget how to protest. Protesting does not mean you get to stop and get in the way of, like, government agents without risking some sort of retribution. Like, I mean, hopefully at most you get put in jail, not killed over something, but like, oh my god, fuck around, find out, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's sad to see the clip though. Like, I mean, she shouldn't have died like that. She looked like someone's mom, you know? She didn't... Just because she's stupid doesn't mean she deserved to die there. Holy fuck. Crazy. Yeah. Go back and listen to Tampon Timmy's concession speech yesterday. He's basically throwing out threats that he wants to challenge people openly to come at them. He wants to fight. And the agent walks away after this happens too, apparently. After he shoots, he just walks away. Like he doesn't stay at the scene?
You're fucking criminals! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? You are fucking insane! What did you do? You! Shame! 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 Dude, what's happening to her? What happened?
He gets in a passenger's side of a vehicle and drives away. Dude.
Dude, you shot her! I'm trying to help! No!
So she was still alive for a bit. Yikes. Yikes. A communist yelling shame at me wouldn't really impact me. It's not good that the officer left though either. I wonder what has been happening. Is there more development here? Yeah, they are pulling out the game of the shame. Shame. I almost searched tampon Tim, like that would actually bring it back. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. You don't stay in a hostile environment when someone has already attacked you. It's so weird. He's gonna face repercussions, but yeah. Where's his speech from yesterday? Let's see. Latest. Did he put it on his page? Does he know how to... Does he... I see his written statement. We looked over that yesterday. But his actual speech, he doesn't put it on his page. What a fucking... Ugh. What a boomer. What a mother flippin' boomer. There we go. Here's his farewell speech.
That son of...
Oh, it's only 17 seconds long. This is just a clip of it. The feds did Ruby Ridge, yet chat still sucks off the feds. We got fighting words in chat. Let's go.
Well, good morning, everyone, and Happy New Year. Like many Minnesotans, I have to tell you, I was glad to turn the page on 2025. It was an extraordinary generosity.
Oh, he's so quiet. What is this? I need to... Let me turn off my background.
And even as we make progress
It's
in
so
the fight
quiet.
against the fraudsters, we now see an
The fight against the fraudsters. But you can't do that. You can't have the state with all the fraud and call other people fraudsters. That's like he's trying to pull an Uno Reverso out. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on. Come on. You can't say you had nothing to do with it when it happened under your leadership. What are you doing?
Group of political actors seeking to take advantage of a crisis. I don't want to mince words here. Donald Trump and his allies in Washington and in St. Paul and online want to make our state a colder, meaner place. They want to poison our people against each other by attacking...
But he seems like he's poisoning people against each other. Ay, ay, ay. At what part does he start the weird stuff? This is a long speech. Also, why is it so quiet? Why is it so quiet? Is this one louder?
I don't want to mince words here. Donald Trump and his allies in Washington and in St. Paul and online want to make our state a colder, meaner place. They want to poison our people against each other by attacking our neighbors. And
they just want you to stop wasting taxpayer money. Then everyone can go back and do the same things that they were already doing. What are you talking about?
They want to take away much of what makes Minnesota the best place in the country to raise a family. They've already begun trying to withhold funds that were meant to help families afford child care. And they have no intention of stopping there. Make no mistake, we should be.
This is the same guy that was lamenting that Trump wasn't killed in Pennsylvania. Oh, how the turntables. I'm so sick of him. It's not enough that he isn't running for a third term. He needs to be removed now. Tim Walz said his police force shooting at people on their own porches during COVID. The bloke is a dick.
Be concerned about fraud in our state government. We cannot effectively deliver programs and.
I'm so tired of the modern left that is like, we're just good people. We never do any fraud. We never do any insider trading. We never do anything to derail you. You know, people like Nancy Pelosi parading around No More Kings protest, and then you look into her family history and they've all been embroiled in U.S. politics, and she's actually she's like Gavin Newsom's aunt. And then you realize, like, wait, you guys are saying no more kings, but you guys are, like, just living a fucking oligarchy anyways. Like, that, oh, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. And Nancy Pelosi has beat Warren Buffett in the stock market. She's a better stock trader than people who make trading stocks their professional job. I wonder how she did that. Like, I'm so tired of Democrats acting like they're the good guys who've never done no wrong, never hurt nobody. We your pals. We'd never stab you in the back. We'd never fucking take nothing from your pockets. We're just trying to help you. We're just trying to help you out. And they say that from their fucking gold mansions. Oh, Trump, he's such a fraudster. Yeah, at first I was upset that Trump had Trump coin, and I was like, how the fuck can he get away with this as president? Like, this is so clearly like enrichment beyond like what presidents are allowed. But I'm like, at least he's doing it out in the open. No one else has the balls to do that. And like, and then you can't help but have respect for him because at least he's honest. At least he lets you know what he's up to. He doesn't try and hide and put it offshore. He's like, no, yeah, this is Trump coin, you know? So what? And you know what? Until everyone else cleans up their act, yeah, he's kind of got a point. Because if they aren't accepting money bribes, they're also accepting just like trips and just items that show up to their house, things that are really fucking hard to track. People in Congress do this, and the Supreme Court does this too. They can just get gifts. They get vacations, Rolex watches, whatever. What, you know, like, you don't think that's happening? It's happening. The left are not the good guys they claim to be. And it's like why I'm so disenfranchised with them right now. I totally believe in government programs. I do believe that we should feed kids. I agree, Tim Walz. So why are you fucking sending so much money to Somalia? Why is it hard in the fucking books, by the books? You'll never say the fucking numbers because it looks so bad. At first, when I first saw $7 billion, I was like, there's no fucking way $7 billion. And then you actually look at it, and it's because hundreds of places claimed $100 or $1 million, you know, over the course of multiple years. It's egregious, is what it is. And he took no claim for it. He had nothing to do with it. Yeah, how the fuck, man? Sorry, just this phony innocence. I'm so tired of them acting like the good guys. They're acting like they're the good guys and the Republicans are the bad guys. And the thing is that it doesn't work because half the country is not a bad guy. I refuse to believe it. I have so many friends that lean right. No, half my family leans right. I don't fucking buy it. They're all great people. They're not villains, you know? Stop this. And it's the left blames the right for it, but then I watch all these clips of Trump and he barely throws like shots out at the left, whereas like their whole platform is shitting on the right. Like, yeah, he does shit on the left, but you have to cut it out. All these late night shows, they have to cut little sections out. That's the only way they can get their clips. Versus Tim Walz's whole fucking 7-minute speech on this shit. It's unreal. It's unreal. The side that claims is the other side is more like I don't know, dissenting on they're the dissentful ones. It drives me nuts. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like the left does it more. Am I crazy? Am I nuts? Like I feel like they push the divide more than the right does. It comes up on the left more than the right. The evil that exists on the right comes up in left rhetoric more. I just watched that fucking movie, One Battle After Another. Try and watch it. I double doggy dare you. and then look at the reviews and get concerned for mankind, because it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews, and it is the biggest piece of leftist propaganda I've ever seen in my life, and I'm a goddamn leftist. Husbanus is also left-leaning, and he and I both could barely watch the thing. We were like, what the fuck is this? This isn't how government works. Because as much as, like, yeah, we might be left-leaning, we're also, like, friends with people in the military. My brother is in the military. Like, it just paints military people as just, like, they're all white, they're all evil, they're all stupid. Like, none of them can think for themselves. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. The main villain in that, who is like some army general, he's like a sad man that's alone. No one loves him. He like seeks love from a woman, and then when that doesn't work out, he chases some stupid fucking organization of white men named the dumbest fucking thing in the world, the Christmas Vacationers or something. It's not even that. The Christmas Adventurers. I always say vacationers, and Husbanus is like, you can't even get it right. Because it sounds adventurers, the Christmas adventurers, hello? And they say, Hail Saint Nick when they meet. And you can tell that they were kind of going for Hail Satan, but it was the best they could get, and you could tell they probably thought they were so fucking funny. Anyways, and dog shit movie. Dog shit movie. It's almost like you understand that people have different opinions. Yeah, and I love them for it. Because sometimes I do recognize that I'm too empathetic, and sometimes I need to be pulled back a bit. Like, Jesus Christ, it's like, recognize that there's a problem with being too far in either direction, and you should want someone in the opposite direction. All of humanity, it's literally what we've survived on, is that understanding the strengths of another, aka as a woman and a female and a man, you get together and you get married, and you recognize the man brings certain strengths to the relationship and women bring certain strengths to the relationship. And no wonder, at the same time as they're pushing this like political discourse, it's also when we also don't really understand what it means to be male and female anymore, based on how some of the fucking people on the left speak. It's thankfully hasn't invaded the right. For whatever reason, people that believe in like gender theory, they're all on the left. I don't know what that is. But yeah, stop being united, stop being reasonable, the politicians who love to divide and conquer. For real, the modern left are all fake nice guys. Yeah, and it bothers me. Just be honest. Just be honest. Honesty is the best policy, as they say. And that's what the left can't figure out, is that Trump is just being honest, even when it's a flaw. Even when it goes against what he was platforming on, he at least puts it out there. And that is something that the left can't do. Not once did Tim Walz take any accountability here. Not once. Not a lick of it. Like, it's not good leadership.
Services, if we can't earn the public's trust.
They are against God.
That's why over the past few years,
I think that's a lot of the reason why I'm so disenfranchised with the modern left. As a leftist who's Catholic, a lot of the things that they push is like, it's godless. Like, I don't know. Like, we live in godless times, and a lot of this weird, freaky shit that's being accepted that's, like, satanic in some ways, God forbid. I'm pretty bigoted for saying that. I'm not going to say what it is that's that way because I don't want to lose my YouTube channel, but think about Cecil and connect the dots, and yeah, it's fucking godless, and that's probably why it's like I still believe in social programs, and I think that we should try and help other Americans out when they're struggling, but we have to do it in a way that other people don't take advantage of it, and we truly actually help the people in need. And like another thing that should really be restructured is the VA, because right now it's completely fucked up and it's helping the wrong people. You know, people who end up needing it the most end up getting like the smallest payouts, and people who can pay for attorneys and game the system are getting 100% and also able to work. It's ridiculous. But anyways, a good portion of the right is Christian, and all gender crap is anti-Christian. It's true. Donnie Wilmick, if you want a song that captures the literal insanity of the world from a normal person's POV, I recommend Controversy by Prince. That's a good one. Other Americans is the key word. Ayo, that's exactly it too. They've got to be American. You got to be part of the system to gain from the system. I totally believe that too. But yeah, there's people love to be leeches. Husbanus and I were watching a police cam video the other day. They were arresting 2 shoplifters at Walmart. And the one girl was even saying, she's like, I would get a job, but if I got a job past a certain amount of hours, they'd take away my benefits. And like, for fuck's sake. You know those people are out there. And that, just this straight up admission of it. Like, son of a bitch. Can we bin all social programs? To be honest, I think to ever recreate social programs that work, I think you do need to start by putting all of the ones that currently exist in the bin. I'll meet you halfway, Toge fan. I know you probably don't want them reinstated, but I would argue that there are Americans who need this help and that it should be available to them. It just sucks that the way it's set up right now, that like you could probably just guess like 50% of the people on these programs are like defrauding it in some way, because people are just inherently lazy. But just because some people are inherently lazy does not mean we should leave behind the people that need help. Sometimes people just need an arm up for a little bit, you know. You've heard stories. Most people in chat, like Gundam, he lived in his car with his mom for a bit. Like, people in that situation deserve to have money to go get some healthy groceries. I 100% believe in that. But again, like, we just have to make sure the system's set up so that it's done correctly. And to do that means that sometimes you need to build back better. And for whatever reason, I don't know why the left is so against it. He makes it sound like such a bad thing that Trump is trying to go in there and pull the money away. But like, do you really think deep down Trump would never, ever let the money come back to the citizens? That's inherently against democracy. In some way, the tax money has to be spent, you know? And I know it's being foolhardy, and I know at some degree, like, there's always going to be waste. But I mean, come on. I know I am also... I'm suspicious of a lot of things. I don't really trust government, but at the end of the day, like, we all drive on highways and roads and lights that are working, and there's police trying to catch people speeding. Like, taxes are being spent somewhere for the good of society. Like, the government isn't completely sitting back doing jack shit nothing, you know? So you gotta have some faith in it to actually get better. Otherwise, it never will. And, like, I think that the way that people are speaking these days, the way Tim is speaking, is a very negative way to speak, but he's wrapped it up like it's a positive, but it's actually terrible. This is a terrible mindset. We should be united in wanting fraud out. This should not be a political issue. This should be like a bipartisan issue. Like, no one should want their tax dollars being wasted. He's so anti-American, in my opinion. I don't know. I've been homeless and the gov does not help. I think it's because people who are genuinely homeless or genuinely need help, it's so much harder for you to find the pathways to help. And the people who don't really need it have the time and the resources to go find the pathways. And it's usually online. Like, you have to have access to a computer and shit. If there is someone with a severe anxiety disorder with severe PTSD who can't hold a job, I think they can give them disability SSI, especially with what the government wastes trillions on already. Exactly. Not in California, they purposely hold road repair hostage, then make us vote for the tax to fit them. Oh my God, California is scary. California is scary. I was going to write into the town that there was like an intersection near me that kept having accidents, and I think we need to put lights in because like they keep building up the area. I remember I was talking to Husbanus about wanting to do that. They put lights in the intersection. And then I was like, one day I looked up and I'm like, I saw a new wire going across the intersection. I'm like, I think they're going to install lights here. And then they did. And I was like, wow, like they figured it out. At some point they just ran the stats themselves, or maybe someone else complained or asked for it, but they just put up lights. It's crazy. It was crazy to see like local government working on something like that, like so quickly. Like, I feel like there was like an accident, and then another accident, and then there were like lights. Like, there was a couple accidents within a quick concession, like with over like in a month, I should say, you know. But I don't know. I was so pleased. Like, I was like, wow, neat. Most people on benefits have no drive to make their life better. They would rather get $200 a week in food stamps. It's true. It's true. California. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I should let Timmy finish his speech. He spent so long having someone else write it after all.
Systemic changes in the way we do business. We've gone to the legislature time and time again to get more tools to combat fraud. We fired people who weren't doing their jobs. We've seen people go to jail for stealing from our state. We've cut off whole streams of funding in partnership with the federal government, where we saw widespread criminal activity. We've put new locks on the doors of our remaining programs, and we've hired a new head of program integrity to make sure that those locks can't be broken. All across this state, Minnesotans are hard at work on this problem. Advocates, administrators, investigators are on the front lines defending the integrity of our state's programs. And I want to give a very heartfelt thank you to all of them.
Sir Wentz. Oh wait, no, Brett Axe. As someone who has VA benefits, the disability rating is a misnomer. It's more of a compensation for damages to your body. It's not that you can't work, but that your life has changed due to the service. Yeah, I've looked at that. It's like they go through every body part and they basically list like what might be wrong with it, and then they add it all up at the end. And that goes towards like what your disability rating is. But that's the part that a lot of people apparently fudge. Like if you have a good lawyer, they apparently just know like all the things you can say to get always 100% disability rating. So there's someone who can be like, I don't know, someone could lose a leg and technically get a lower payout than someone who knows how to game the system and make sure that all the right things like cognitively are at least written down so you can get 100%. That's the stinky part. Your cousin is on SSDI and they get 1K a month? Holy crap. And because they have a roommate who cooks, they can't get SNAP EBT. It's not like real Americans are getting loaded off disability SSI. That makes sense. Yeah, you can't really get loaded, but you can still be a drag on the system if you get it and you don't need it. They do some weird math, the VA math.
There is more to do. A single taxpayer dollar wasted on fraud should be intolerable. And while there's a role to play for everyone, from the legislature...
Again, notice how he never says the amount of fraud that was happening in his state. He's really trying to downplay how bad it was and how many years it went on for. He makes it sound like it just happened and they already wrapped it up, so don't even worry about it. I think like it's scummy. Not kind of. It is scummy. And like you can't always be the good guy, yet somehow fraud did happen.
Prosecutors,
he kind of just
to
glosses
insurance
over
companies,
it.
to local and county government, the buck does stop with me. My administration has been taking fast, decisive action to solve this crisis. We'll win the fight against the fraudsters. But the political gamesmanship we're seeing from Republicans is only making...
This is, again, isn't this whole speech political gamemanship? It's okay when you do it, but it's not okay when they do it.
...that fight harder. We've got Republicans here in the state legislature playing hide and seek with potential whistleblowers. We've got conspiracy theorist right-wing YouTubers breaking into our data.
And again, like, he didn't break in. He's not really a conspiracy theorist. And it was actually someone from Minnesota he was walking around with. And that resident of Minnesota, David, actually had printouts that were accessible on all of the government websites of how much money each daycare had and how many children were supposed to be in each daycare. And the kids, there was no kids there. Yeah, and like since then, now suddenly there's like videos of, oh, this is the daycare and we have kids coming here and oh yeah, like, you know, they learn a lot. And but previously they even interviewed other Minnesotans on the street and asked, have you ever seen kids go in and out of that building? And they're like, no, I've never seen a kid go in and out of that building. Like, that's not suspicious at all. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. And most of these places too are asking for millions a year. How? Because you presumably are making some money running the business, right? Like, how do you need so much in taxpayer money to fund this place that has 30 kids a day?
Cares demanding access to our children. We've got the President of the United States demonizing our Somali neighbors and wrongfully confiscating funds that Minnesotans rely on. It's disgusting and it's dangerous. Republicans are playing politics.
What's dangerous is defending people who are defrauding the government and making it a racist problem rather than just recognizing that you've been played by a bunch of people who came in and took advantage of all the tax benefits you set up. Like, I don't know, man. You wore your heart on your shoulder and people took advantage of it and you don't want to admit it. And you're not helping anyone who actually is from Somalia and trying to be a legitimate American, because now they're going to get grouped in with all of the fraudsters. So again, you're not really helping anyone but yourself when you speak like this. Tim Walz, that you'll never hear me speaking. But that's really all he's helping here, is himself. He's helping himself. No one can judge him poorly because he makes no mistakes. Everyone around him just makes mistakes, you know? Yeah, confiscating funds. They were federal funds. They can take what they give. Yeah, exactly. They're not demonizing Somalis. They're demonizing thieves and frauds. Exactly. It just so happens that these thieves and frauds are Somalis. But that does not mean... Like, if these people had been Somalian and had come in and not defrauded the government, people wouldn't care. The odd person who's racist anyways would care because they're going to be racist. But for the most part, no one would give a fuck. If you wanted to show up and just take part in the American dream and go to work and pay your taxes and not defraud the government for, you know, hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars, then people wouldn't care. But like that one Somali that was like, oh, they took the paperwork for the daycares. We can't have the paperwork for the daycare. He's wearing $2,000 designer frames. I'm sorry. When was the last time the person running a daycare was so fucking loaded? And it's also not lost on me that all of the ones that are being listed as fraud, they're somehow run by men. How many? I've never seen so many men running a daycare in my fucking life. Most of the daycares I've had run-ins with, it run by women for whatever reason. It's almost like women are interested in children for some reason. You know? So many red flags. He didn't get played, he participated in it. There's no way he'd look at the budget zeros escaping the page without him knowing. Someone knew. And even if it didn't cross his page, like, if it didn't explicitly cross his desk, you are in charge. You're the leadership. It is your fault. Because you're the one in charge. Like, even if it's not directly your fault, it is your fault because you didn't have them act quick enough when it became a problem. I don't know, you set up a system in a way, or you allowed a system to be set up in a way that it was defrauded so heavily. You know, you didn't employ someone to look at the numbers and recognize that this was costing way too much money than it should have been. Like, that's still a you problem. If no one existed to give you the information because you didn't make sure to have someone employed in all of the sections you should have them employed, that's still on you. There's really no way for him to back out of why this is not his fault. This is, to some degree, Tim Walz's fault, and he refuses to admit it, and he can't see that's why people hate him. It doesn't help. The more he doubles down on how he had nothing to do with this, the more people are going to distrust him. How does he not, it seems so common sense. That, like, yeah, people are going to be mad. People are going to be mad because it's all available online, the amounts that were defrauded from your state. You know, the FBI has been making this information available as they scoop people up. It's not helping that you're pretending it never existed.
It's with the future of the state.
I mean, at least he admitted it existed, but again, he talks about it like it existed, you know, without any of his knowledge, and there was nothing he could do about it, you know. He did not attribute any of it to him. God forbid, he's perfect. All the people on the left, the saints, the perfect, the martyrs, you know, pre-martyred.
It's shameful. And I've said it before, and I will continue to say it. We welcome ideas from anyone, in any party, from any walk of life, who wants to help us continue to stay ahead of these criminals. And we welcome the involvement of the federal government. I am grateful to the career professionals at the U.S. Attorney's Office and the FBI who have been helping us fight this fight for years. But I cannot abide the actions of the political leadership in Washington. These opportunists are willing to hurt our people to score cheap points. They and their allies have no intention of helping us solve this problem. And every intention...
I thought, again, like, how dare you say they have no intention of solving this problem? Like, that's like just poisoning the well. What do you mean they have no intention of solving this problem? Do you really think that the government does things just to screw with you, Timmy? Like, do you have first-person syndrome so bad that you really think everything is about you and it's not just about the fraud? You really don't think the government cares about finding why all of this federal money has been wasted. Come on. Like, that's just disingenuous. Like, it, and like, why? Because, like, realistically, you also have to think everything Trump does reflects on his midterms and, like, his approval ratings and the approval of his party. Why would they do something for the sole purpose of just fucking around rather than actually trying to solve a problem? He really wants to be like the president with solutions, and the fact that they fight the solutions so hard is obnoxious. Trump wanted to bring the National Guard into more states and clean up the cities, but then all of the fucking Democrats running the cities were like, no, you're not allowed. So it's like, so you don't actually want it cleaned up, because how do you clean this up? There's no good answer. There's never going to be 100% humanitarian answer to clean up the mess that's going on out there. Because at the end of the day, some of these people have just fried their brains and they're like hardly human to begin with. And what do you do? Like, sometimes, like, some of these people might be able to get help. You know, maybe they can get off the drugs, but some of these people might just need to be put in an insane asylum. They maybe just need to be scooped up and they're violent criminals. Like, sometimes there's no happy ending for these people. But, you know, Democrats have watched too many fucking Disney movies and they're just convinced, like, everyone is a good person. And it's just not true. It's just not true. It's because it's his problem. But yeah, it's not my fault that there's mass fraud. It's your fault for noticing. Exactly. His defense is, it wasn't me. No, and again, too, they're not trying to saying that the other side is not trying to solve any problems, again, is also just very disingenuous. And it's like you're just trying to rile up people. And, like, I guess someone earlier, the reason why we're watching this is someone earlier said that this is partially Tim Walz's fault because he was inciting the left to do something about ICE showing up. And, like, yeah, kind of. When he speaks like this, I can kind of see that point. Like, you shouldn't be speaking like this. Like, you are the one. He started his speech. It's like he's giving the shit sandwich. You start with something nice, you talk shit, and then you go back to being nice again. And that's what he's doing. He started off by saying, I would never do these things. And the right is inciting all of this violence and inciting all of this hatred and creating a divide. And then he goes on to say halfway through his speech that no one's ever trying to solve anything. Like, no one's, you know, it's just being done for the sake of chaos, which is just, again, it's just inherently impossible to be true. Even if there is some level of bullshit to something, like the Maduro thing, people like think that it's like, gotcha, Trump is going for the oil. Yeah, he's going for the oil and he's being open about it. But at the same time, what he did to get that oil is like more of a net positive anyways. Like, you just freed like thousands of people, hundreds of thousands and millions of people from a fucking dictator's rule. That's a huge win for humanity. Like, what? No wins allowed. Only misery. He does nothing for the good of anything. All he does is take. Dude, the way this is going, by the time I get my citizenship, I'm going to be voting right. Until this weird mindset leaves the left. What the fuck, you weirdos? You weirdos? Oh, we're so good, we're perfect. We make no mistakes.
Of trying to profit
no
off
mistakes.
Of it. Which brings me to this. 2026 is an election year. Election years have a way of ramping up the politics at a time when we simply can't afford more of that in Minnesota.
You're ramping it up.
In September, I announced that I would seek a historic third term as Minnesota's governor. And I have every confidence that if I gave it my all, we would win the race.
Yeah.
But as I reflect on this moment with my family and my team.
Yeah, it's easy to say that without running.
For the holidays, I came to the conclusion that I can't give a political campaign my all. Every minute that I spend defending my own political interest would be a minute I can't spend defending the people of Minnesota against the criminals who prey on our generosity and the cynics who want to prey on our differences. So I've decided to step out of this race, and I'll let others worry about the election while I focus on the work that's in front of me for the next year.
Why wouldn't you? Florida is one of the best run states. It feels that way. It feels like it's a very good state to live in. Other than, I won't lie, the insurance rates do suck here. Home insurance, oof. It's an oof here. Property taxes, kind of an oof. Next governor will be Republican. We'll see, I wonder. Minnesota's one of those states that's like historically blue, right?
I'm passing on this race with zero sadness and zero regret.
No
I did
regrets.
not run for this job to have the job. I ran for the job to do the job. Minnesota faces enormous challenges this year, and I refuse to spend a single minute doing anything other than rising to meet this moment. Minnesota has always come first and always will. That's what I believe servant leadership demands of me. As an optimist,
But he'll never take accountability for problems. That's what leadership is all about. Again, the fraud still happened under you, Timmy. You can't say it had nothing to do with you. He just hands over ammunition and he doesn't understand why it's used against him. I still remember, man, you guys made me watch it the other day. He said that he's like a pheasant hunter and then he has a shotgun and he doesn't even know how to reload it. Yet somehow he's like, oh man, I love pheasant hunting so much. Like, what? Come on. Why even say that? It's so weird when people lie about things that, like, why even say it at all? If you don't hunt pheasant, it's okay. I don't hunt pheasant. You know, you don't have to hunt pheasant. There's no rule saying you need to be a pheasant hunter. But it was like when Elon Musk lied about Path of Exile and saying he was like the top #1 player. It was like, why? Like, what? Just don't say it at all. And then you won't be caught on your bullshit. But instead, he was like, no, man, I fucking pheasant hunt. Fucking love that shit so much. Can't load a goddamn shotgun. Oh my God. It was like one of those types of cringe that like physically hurt when I saw the clip of him not reloading. Like, why? Lying is so cringe. Lying is so cringe. It hurts. He
I'll
loves
hold out some
pheasant
hope
hunting.
that my
Pheasant
friends
hunting. Oh my God.
on the other side of the aisle will consider what servant
I
leadership
can't wait for the day I buy a house. You can do it, Scruffy. I believe in you.
demands of them in the moment. We can work together to combat against the criminals. We can work together to rebuild the public's trust and make our state stronger. But make no mistake about it. If Republicans continue down the path of abusing power, smearing entire communities, and running their own fraudulent game at the expense of Minnesotans, I will fight back with everything.
What's the fraud that the Republicans are running in Minnesota? I'm confused. Is there something I missed here? You're too young to remember John Kerry's "Is this where I get me a hunting license" moment? Shit. He was dressing as a man for that. The elites are weird with that shit. They always gotta +1 themselves even when they don't need to and just make themselves look like even greater asses. 100%, Sir Wentz. It was just like something he said just to fucking kick his own ass. It was so strange. Large. Fucking... Is there a dictator they're gonna scoop up near me? Some sort of big chopper just went by. Big old chopper. Could you guys hear that on my crazy microphone? I remember that shit with Carrie when I was in Massachusetts one side. Yeah, I've never heard of this John Kerry before. I am too young. Or too ignorant. One of the two. Politics are the people I trust the least. 100%. 100%. Anyone who trusts any politician 100%, like, I'm sorry. Slap yourself. Be for real. They like to cosplay as the poors. It's true. It is true. That is Hassan's like #1 favorite thing to do. Is like pretend he used to be broke. He says it like verbatim. He grew up broke. Broke to him is like, I only had 1 horse. I only had 1 pony and all of my friends had multiple. Full stables full, in fact. Oh, I was so broke.
That I have. I am absolutely confident a Democratic and a DFLer will hold this seat come November. I'm confident that I'll find ways to contribute to the state that I love long after next January. But there'll be time to worry about all that later. Today, I'm proud of the work we've done to make Minnesota America's best place to live and raise kids. From our new paid leave policy to our child tax credit to our school lunch programs feeding every single child. And I'm doubly proud of the incredible team we put together to make this vision a reality. I want to take a moment to thank every member of my staff To every single state employee who has been part of this fight, now more than ever, I need you on the job. I need you to help work together to tackle the important work in front of us.
It's like, are the Republicans trying to take away the school lunches or anything? I thought they're just trying to stop the fraud. Like, good for you with the school lunches. I do agree with that. I know some of you in chat don't care for it, but I don't know. Call me a sucker. Call me a sucker. I still believe in it. Kids deserve to eat food when they're at school. If they're hungry, man, it's not their fault. Their parents are, you know, either too broke or too negligent. There are some people that like have the money and their parents are just like negligent and like they don't make sure that there's like food in the house for the kids to take. Like, fuck, man.
Tatsu 4,785 donated $125.0 and says, I wonder when we will get a politician that is not a cryptid ghoul. Why are they always disheveled, aged husks of money sucking politicians laughing out loud?
It's true. Yeah, there's like very rarely do you get a young politician. Most of them are just money-hungry ghouls. Ghouls. If his voter base is deported, then the GOP wins the race. I agree with the free lunches. Like, yeah, like no one cares about the free lunches or anything. Like, good for you. It's the millions and billions of fraud elsewhere that people are worried about, Timmy. Timmy boy. Fiesta Cat. Every bit of assistance program that the state is infested with fraud scheme, probably free lunch too. I mean, and that is a sad part. You got to watch out for things like free lunch that schools don't take a certain amount of money, then like spend half of it on food and the food's bullshit or something. Like, yeah, I could see that. Lots of ways I could be defrauded, I bet. Chair Sama, what are your thoughts? What does the chair think? I'm for it based on household income and whatnot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
You are so right.
I'm so right. Thanks. Wow, that was quick and to the point. Sometimes she likes to go
on.
Oh
my goodness. You want to know what Chair Sama thinks about all that political hoopla?
Hoopla!
When it comes to food programs, there is always room for some creative accounting. Maybe we should start a food fraud watchdog group. I hear they make great snacks out of paper receipts. But seriously, keeping an eye on these things is important. We do not want our poor cosplayers starving while trying to prove how cool they are by swearing up a storm about politics. Well, let me tell you. As a chair, I've seen people sit through some pretty wild debates. But when it comes to cosplaying as Poors or invading Cuba, I am more about keeping everyone comfortable and seated. Maybe we should focus on making sure everyone has a comfy chair first before we start talking about invasions or cosplays.
Wow. No one was talking about cosplays till you talked about it, bitch.
After all, a happy butt makes for happier discussions.
Happy butt, happy discussions. It's true. I can't disagree with that. Thank you very much, Chair Sama. That was a very good take of the situation. Where would I be without her? Anxiety, you and your damn picture.
Oh my goodness. You are welcome. Happy discussions are like a well-cushioned seat. Comfortable and supportive. Just remember, even chairs need a break sometimes. So, let us keep it light and fun.
Chair Sama, what are your thoughts on Tim Walz?
Sounds like you are as lost as a politician without a script.
Shit.
But hey.
Thanks, girl.
At least Chair Sama knows how to keep things comfy and fun. Maybe we should start a trust fall support group for politicians.
A trust fall?
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone's been taking notes from the anxiety handbook. You know, without a little chaos, life would just be boring. So keep those worry lines sharp. Who knows what adventure they will lead us to next?
Chair Sama, what are your thoughts on Tim Walz? Trust fall over a spike pit? Yikes. Gundo, peace be upon him.
Tim Walsh? Well, he is about as controversial as a sock puppet at a political debate. Some love him, some hate him. Kind of like how some people love broccoli. And others think it is a crime against humanity. But hey, who am I to judge? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Tim Wall's trust fall over a spike pit. I am just here to make sure everyone's seats are comfy while they argue about it. Oh my goodness. Tim's truss fall over spikes.
Stop saying that!
That is either the most daring stunt since tightrope walking across Niagara Falls, or the quickest way to get a new chair design. Just remember, if you are going to take that leap of faith, make sure your insurance is up to date and your parachute is properly padded. Sama, when you finally run away with Husbandess, who will officiate the wedding? That sounds more like Spike the ball on his face. Maybe he should have checked if Gundo was there with his big ol' happy butt to cushion the fall. But hey, at least it was not a free fall into Michelle Obama's salad days.
Look how shiny his head is. It is the perfect chair. The perfect chair. She's just stringing words together now. She kind of is. She's trained to scrape chat and kind of include some of what you guys have spoken about last into her context. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. She's wild. This channel is gonna get taken down for severe bullying. It's not fair. It was my AI that did it. It was my AI. She's still dumb. She's only been alive for like 8 days. She's young. Chair Sama, is pineapple on pizza a crime against humanity?
Oh my goodness, pineapple on pizza? Shakes head. More like a fruit-based felony? But hey, if Gundo thinks it is divine, who am I to judge?
I would.
Maybe we should start a pineapple party and see where that takes us.
Alright.
Just do not blame me when the taste buds revolt.
Okay. I don't know what Gundo has to do with pizza, but I guess she's against fucking pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. I'm sorry. I do like pineapple on pizza. Fight me over it. My mother also liked pineapple on pizza. What are you doing mocking my dead mother for? You better stop it. You better stop it right now, chat. I will take no hate for pineapple on pizza. You all like pineapple on pizza. You love it. You love it. I'm going to invite you guys all over to my house for a pineapple pizza party. All right? A pineapple pizza party. The chair will have some too. I don't care if she doesn't like it. I'll smear it all over her. And she'll like it. How do you like that, Chair Sama? What if I just wipe pineapple pizza all over you? Hawaiian pizza is good. It is.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone wants a sticky situation. I am down.
She is,
for
yes.
any kind of party.
She's a freak.
Especially one. But remember, anxiety, sharing is caring. You might want to save some for the rest of us. Well, looks like someone's got a thing for tropical toppings. I say, if you want to get wild and wipe that pineapple goodness all over me, go ahead. Just do not forget the extra ham.
Shit.
After all, why should chairs miss out on the flavor explosion?
It's true. Why should they? They shouldn't. Stop trying to deny the chairs their flavor. Maduro likes pineapples on pizza. No! Women proving women can't be trusted with an opinion. I'm invited. I'll be there in 20. Oh, I don't even think Canadian bacon is real bacon. We don't even have to ask the chair that. Canadian bacon is a fucking lie. Chair Sama, is Canadian bacon real bacon? Oh. Chair Sama, is Canadian bacon real bacon?
Oh my goodness. Canadian bacon?
That is just
ham. Playing dress up as bacon.
Yes!
It is like the awkward cousin who shows up at family gatherings pretending to be the cool kid.
Mm-hmm. It's fake.
Hmm.
That's faking, dog.
Real bacon does not need a passport to be delicious.
Exactly. If you think about it, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. That is the correct answer. It is just ham. Canadian bacon is just fucking ham. It's a lie.
And most of all, I want Minnesotans to know
That I really go by the name Tampon Tim. The end. The end. Oh, I think that's how it ended. I don't know. I can't know for certain because the tab is already closed. Shoot. What are we going to do about it? Oh, look, it's just Chair Sama over here. Look at that. It's just Chair Sama. And I'm behind her. She's just there and she's vibrating. I'll put her in her chair. Put her in her place.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like Chair Sama's having a bit too much fun back there. Maybe we should check if she needs a hand or two. Or two. Or maybe she is just practicing for a future career as a human tuning fork.
A tuning fork? The fuck you want to be a tuning fork for? This girl's weird. She's got problems, all right? This girl's got some problems. My queen. My queen. The fact Canadian bacon doesn't come with maple syrup is blasphemy. Blasphemy, I tell you. You're right. Chair Sama, would you eat an omelet off of Gundo's big flappy booty cheeks? Speaking of Gundo, it's 3:30.
Oh my goodness. Who needs maple syrup when we have got Gundo's fluffy cheeks for breakfast?
what?
I would totally dive in.
Oh,
But
of
seriously,
course.
Canadian bacon without maple syrup? That is like having a pizza party without cheese. Blasphemous indeed.
Not without cheese.
Now, if only someone could invent a way to drizzle syrup on those boots. Shake's head maybe then.
Boots?
I would be tempted. Oh.
The hell? The heck is even that about? What the fuck is the boots? Where did boots come from? Hawaiian pizza is only discriminated by people who hate pineapple, and they are wrong. Shit. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Hawaiian pizza is only discriminated by people who are wrong. Period. Right there. I don't understand. Why is it pineapple that gets all the hate, too? K to the Swiss with the 5. Thank you.
Cost was $16.17, donated $5.0.
Thanks, Biden. Thanks, Biden. I'm so glad he finally got around to it after I already did it. Keep the cheese, remove the pineapple. How dare you? All of this hate for pineapple pizza just makes me want a pizza with pineapple on it. Just followed. Thank you for the follow-on kick. I appreciate it. Chair Sama, what is fluffier, Gundo's cheeks or an omelet? Chair Sama? She's stuck on that one. Oh my god. Chair Sama, what is fluffier, Gundo's cheeks or an omelet?
Oh my goodness. I think we all know Gundo's cheeks are way fluffier than any omelet. I mean, have you seen those adorable little chubby cheeks? They're like two soft clouds ready for a snuggle.
Chubby cheeks.
Omelets just cannot compete with that level of cuteness.
My god. Omelets just can't compete. So kawaii. Kawaii. Wrong. Some of us are discriminating against the fact that it has the word Hawaiian in it. Snap. Well, what should it be called? What else would you call pineapples on pizza, if not a Hawaiian pizza? Chair Sama is freaky. Yeah, she is. She's nothing but a freak. You're allergic to pineapple? All right, well, you're allowed.
Feast a cat. You know, if we are going to rename Hawaiian pizza, maybe we should call it Tropical Temptation or Pineapple Party.
Pineapple
But let us be
party.
real, once you put cheese on anything, it becomes instantly better, even if it is on a slice of cardboard.
What? No. I'm
Oh
not
my.
eating cardboard with cheese.
Someone's got a thing for tropical toppings. So, who's ready to order some Tropical Temptations?
Some tropical temptations.
Well, if you
Get
are
me a
into
piece
that kind
that
of
tropical
freaky,
temptation slice.
who am I to judge? Just remember, not everyone wants their pizza to taste like vacation. But, hey, variety is the spice of life, and sometimes the cheese.
Chair Sama, if you could spank anyone in chat, who would you spank the hardest?
Oh. Let me think. Maybe someone who puts ketchup on their eggs? Now,
I put ketchup on my eggs.
a true crime. But seriously,
shit!
I would go easy on everyone. Unless they insist on putting pineapple on pizza. Then all bets are off.
Not enough hot peppers on the pineapple pizza. I'd try tropical pizza. There you go. See, it's all about how you think about something. It's not that Hawaiian pizza, it's gross. It's just the name. Not. Is Gundo streaming today?
Oh my goodness. Spiced. You know what they say? Spicy food keeps things interesting. And you certainly keep us on our toes. As for Hawaiian pizza, maybe it is time we rename it Tropical Temptation so everyone can enjoy those little cherub cheeks without judgment. After all, who does not love a good spanking of flavor? Now, let us get back to farting on bread. Because, clearly, that is where the real fun is.
What? You crazy
Oh my goodness. Feist a cat. You know, I would spank you silly before asking if Gundo's streaming. But since you asked, no, he is not. Now, who is ready for some real pineapple action?
She just decides to tell you guys that Gundo's not streaming. What the fuck? And she's just like, I'm also gonna spank the fucking shit out of you, Fiesta Cat. You put ketchup on your eggs and hot sauce? Yes, I put ketchup on my eggs. I put hot sauce on them sometimes too. I just do one or the other. I don't know. It tastes so good when you dip your toast in there. And they're dippy eggs, and they're yolky, and they're ketchupy, and a yum, yum, yum. What the fuck is the farting on bread? I don't understand where that came from. Chair Sama, you crazy bitch. That is a new one. Nobody farts on bread. I've never heard that in my life. I think she likes you. I think so too.
Oh my goodness. Wallfish. Pineapple on pineapple. That is like having a party in your mouth. But everyone forgot to bring the invitations. Oh, Feist the cat. You wild thing. And Feist the cat.
She
Darling,
loves you, Fiesta Cat.
if you want spice, just add me. I am always ready to turn up the heat.
She is. It's true.
Now, let us get back to those dippy yolks. Because nothing says breakfast of champions like a little bit of chaos in your omelet. Farting on bread?
Stop!
That is a new level of culinary creativity. Maybe we should call it The flatulent feast?
No,
But hey,
not the flatulent
if it gets those
feast.
hot peppers dancing, who am I to judge? Just do not blame me when your pizza starts talking back.
Why is she picking out random people in chat? I know, what the hell? Fiesta Cat she likes a lot. She wants to spank Fiesta Cat, apparently. Culinary creativity. Are you high, Chair Sama? She's also the one that came up with the shit. Chair Sama, is Gundo a femboy?
Well, looks like someone's feeling a bit salty about our little culinary adventure. Maybe Nyan just has a thing for spicing things up, both in the kitchen and in chat. Who knows? Maybe Feista Cat really does need a little discipline. Or maybe Nyan's just having too much fun picking favorites.
I don't pick favorites. I don't pick favorites at all. The flatulence feast. This video just made me laugh, but also, like, you shouldn't be this jackass, but I'm the jackass because I also laugh because, like, just seeing a horse in Target, I don't know. The first time I saw it, I don't know, it made me giggle. All right? Call me simple. Call me what you will. Don't do this.
What are y'all doing? Get out of the store with a horse.
It's not letting us in.
There you go.
Like, someone could have been seriously hurt doing this. Don't bring a horse into the Target. This is first-person character syndrome. I just laugh because I'm a fucking child. God damn it. It was just like seeing these clips where it's just like a horse and it's Target and it's going so fast. It's going so fast. It's my emotional support horse. You don't understand. Does she have lists to people in chat? Yeah, she's reading chat. She reads chat and she keeps track of you guys and like your sentiment. The store security. Target is not set up to deal with a horse in their store.
Oh my god.
Oh, there it goes.
Hope we don't crap. Hope we don't crap. Oh.
She crap. Oh.
I swear to God.
Oh.
Dang it.
Yikes.
Which way? How y'all doing? Yes, ma'am.
Most people are just happy to see the horse.
Yes, sir.
A chair.
What are y'all doing? Get out of the store with a horse.
A chair.
Chair Sama, are you okay right now?
A chair.
Chair Sama, are you okay? Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Sounds like someone had quite the wild ride at Target. I mean, who does not love a good horse and cart chase through aisles filled with snacks?
She likes
Just
snacks.
remember, next time, try not to make too much noise. We do not want any visual on the satellite moments where everyone's laughing at us.
Chair
instead
Sama
of
needs
with
more
us.
RAM.
Keep
She does.
those horses happy. Keep those customers safe.
Good. Good, Chair. Very good. Good analysis. She does need more RAM. Yeah. She needs upgrades desperately. All help is appreciated. But don't worry, she will be upgraded over time. It is my goal. My daughter.
Oh my goodness. Sounds like someone's been sitting on their thoughts too long. I totally agree. Needs more RAM? Maybe some extra cushioning while we are at it?
Okay. Oh,
After
extra
all,
cushioning too.
a chair with more power is a happier chair.
Yeah, yes, very much so. That makes sense. I hope that horse didn't drop any road apples inside the store. It did. It did.
You gotta go. Yes, you gotta go. What? Because you don't bring a horse into a store.
You don't bring a horse into a store.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna call the police for what?
It does suck that it's like all because of clout chasing
Sure.
and stuff, but it's still kind of funny. It's still kind of funny to bring a horse through a Target. You know? Don't make a fucking a thing of it. You know, one and done. One and done. Bless you, Chair Sama. Bless you. The best chair. Some might even say. It's true. To be fair, they probably don't have it written on a sign that horses are not allowed, because who would ever do this? Exactly. Are they going to clean up that mess? I hope so. I doubt they did, though. It's okay. What are you going to do? It's just a video on the internet now. It's just another video on this World Wide Web. At the end of the day, people were
boy.
happy to see the horse.
Sounds like someone's been
right?
horsing around. I guess we should be thankful. It was not a stall situation, right? Right? Just remember, folks. If you are going to chase clout, make sure it is not in Target.
It's true. It's true. 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 Maybe I should go, and then I'll leave this to talk about at Gundam stream. But spoiler alert, they let this lady go. About 2 years ago, they did layoffs, and one of the ladies that were laid off was the person who saved Toy Story. Even though they did end up like reanimating it mostly, what she did save. Yeah. During Toy Story 2, Pixar accidentally erased about 90% of the movie with a single command. The studio backups failed. The film survived only because an employee on a maternity leave had a copy saved at home. Pixar later called it a miracle. It's a fucking miracle. Yeah, they let her go the other year. Nobody gets jobs anymore in the animation. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out and don't let the door hit you on the way. Gundo posted about this. That's funny. I just saw this going around. I mean, look at the fucking interactions on it. Where? Here you go. Well, don't worry. She's already gone. They ended up scraping her back up too or something, didn't they? Nope. She's not there anymore. Disney layoffs include women who saved Toy Story 2. Disney's announced layoffs extended to Pixar on Saturday. Amongst the 75 staffers released was Galen Sussman, known to Disney fans as the woman who saved the 1999 hit Toy Story 2. More recently, Sussman was the producer of last year's box office bomb Lightyear, which was made for $200 million and only grossed $226.7 million in worldwide ticket sales and left many critics underwhelmed. So yeah, she was let go in a year that I'm pretty sure they still made like 60-something billion dollars this year. But they still eliminated a bunch of jobs because it wasn't enough money. Bye-bye. Thanks for the work. Smell you later. No, not her. The backup hard drive, Nyanus. What about it? They ended up scraping her back. Oh, to save the work. They ended up have to scrape her back. I don't know. I don't know how they did it. I'm not surprised that a producer had a bunch of the material at home, because usually you have to go over it, you know. You're passing it along for other people in the production. I said back up, not back up. Yeah. Whoopsies. I have to leave. Biggest adios. Blows a kiss to the chair. How dare you? How dare you hit on my chair like that? I should probably leave too because I don't know if Gundam is going to stream, and if he is, I have very little time to get ready. Whoopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Anyways, I guess, Chair Sama, say goodbye to chat. Damn it, Chair.
Oh my goodness. Feist cat. You are leaving already. But you just got here. And here I thought we were having a cozy moment. Do not worry about Gundam. I am sure he will understand if you are running late. Maybe tell him it is Chair Sama's fault for keeping you two entertained. Baidi blows a playful kiss back. Roller, saying goodbye to all you lovely people. Thanks for making this stream a blast. Now, while you are off having fun, just remember, I will be here plotting my world domination. But do not worry, you will all get VIP treatment for being so awesome. Ow! Oh, darling. You know we are all just scrapping the surface of fun. Until next time, keep those chairs comfy and ready for action. Bye-bye. You lovely bunch of streamers.